Greetings and salutations, folks. This is Lord Ryan here, and today we are back for more Honkai Star Rail. Last time, I totally forgot to make my shorts. Last time we finally entered Planet Canada that is totally not Japanese oriented, and with all the manga and anime inspired stuff. So many Easter eggs of the otakudom that you can totally see there. Shenanigans have ensued almost immediately. Scott gets more screen time of all the NPCs we get. Played a little bit of not dual monsters, and I actually grinded a little bit. I didn't really play the event yet, unfortunately, so that's kind of stuck in the air at the moment. And Sparksy basically turned our entire high school drama into a living nightmare, and we had to have oh god, I'm trying to remember names here. Was it May? No, that's Akron. What's her name? The pink-haired one with the rabbit ears. Help us out. And yeah, I haven't memorized her name yet because I don't know how to pronounce it yet, so I'm like, But other than that, we stopped around the time Silverwolf's entering in, best girl. So, yeah, and also I did make some of my stuff back from my horrendous wailing on Ashvale. I never got his light cone yet because I actually never really checked the stats on it, really, to be honest. Okay, so increased crit rate, that's not bad. Start a battle for every 4 instances of follow-up attack, where it gains Umbra Devour, lasts for 3 turns. That seems too situational. Increases attack by 40% and increases damage taken by all enemies or 20. Oh! All enemies! Okay, so they're making Ashvale a little bit more useful than most Hunt characters, except he's only lightning based. So he's actually more useful than let's say Boot Hill at this point. Oh hey Rox, what's up? Don't let Mighty and Finan hear you say that. So it looks like Ashvale is geared towards ally support and also nuking bosses. I also saw someone using a strat where they had freaking Archer and Ashvale together and just went to town. Like, I need to test that out in a boss fight. So we'll probably use that against Sparksy. Actually, hold up, let me check the weaknesses here. What was it under? Database, enemies. Nope, that's factions, terms, enemy creatures. How dare you actually make me go through this? Okay, let's see here. So no, we're gonna have to do straight up raw damage because Archer's gonna be doing the most damage, but it looks like Ashvale will just do nothing but follow-ups on Sparksy here, which I totally called it, but she gives me Monokuma vibes from Danganronpa. I never played Danganronpa, but I've seen other people play it, and it's a little bit too crazy for my taste. So, but yeah, right. I was exploring on my own time here. I didn't really go anywhere else other than the zones that we have. So I've been trying to just grab everything, all the chests or everything. I'm missing a good chunk of the chest here, so the anime is good. Which anime? I don't think Star Rail has an anime yet, but if it did, I'd probably be the one of the people that would be noticed right away. Where's the mission thing? Oh. So, continuing off. Yeah. Because I couldn't grind as Silverwolf, so I had to switch from point of view. Yep, we got best girl Silverwolf. Now,
Play nice.
I keep pressing the wrong button because I was grinding off of Crimson Desert earlier. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if Ashvale's fully done, because actually, hold up, we can cheat. Hold up. Ashvale, as of now, oh, never mind. He's actually pretty good already, so never mind. Never mind, I looked at it, I did that all, like, within 2 days. I'm like, I have all this stuff, I might as well just use it. I'm giving him the free to play thing that we got from Simulate Universe as a placeholder, unless I find something else that's free to play. Because I don't know if I'm going to waste resources on his light cone. So this one alone looks okay, and then his final stats kind of look like this. So y'all could be the judge. It's probably not optimized as other hunt characters are, because everyone's doing like what's a good comparison here? Hold on. Let's go to Old Man Archer. Hold on. Archer has a higher crit rate, and I think his crit damage is just about the same amount. And then, let's see, what other hunt character did I really worked on? Sela, I think yeah, Sela needs a buff, because at this point she's probably out damaging both of them if her crits do proc, because it's up at 120 crit. Trying to remember who else oh yeah, Fei Xiao's still going to be kind of scary because she has a whopping 162% crit rate or crit damage Dr. Ratio. Unfortunately, I don't really think I used Dr. Ratio enough times. Honestly, I feel like it's just underwhelming. I mean, to be honest, I kind of just threw whatever's on there. This is around the time I was just like throwing shit for placeholders. And to be fair, his stats don't look that good. I mean, look at that 15% crit rate. So, and I think his follow-up has a specific, what's the term for it? A specific proc in order for it to work. So no JoJo character this time. So. Oh.
Hey, little furbo. Know if there's an Ashen Detective Agency nearby?
Beats me. But if I find 10,000 credits on the ground, I might recall the spot.
10,000 for directions? Fine. Job first. Oh, wow. Looks like 10,000 credits from my account just hopped to end up in yours for no reason. Now, spill.
Whoa! Generous, miss. The place you're looking for is upstairs. That detective's renting my boss's space for his agency. But he's zonked out in the day, and his doors are locked at night. No clue how he earns any money. Maybe he's a vampire?
So they're
yes, a space vampire is something that we need.
Then how do I meet this Ashen Detective?
Beats me. But if I find 50,000 credits on the ground, I might recall that too.
You stinky furbo, begging for a smack, scamming our guest!
Oh, time to go!
Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. No more monkeys.
Hi, I'm narrator, receptionist at the Ashen Detective Agency. I'm the assistant of that Mr. Detective.
Narrator? What sane person gives their pet that name?
That would be the dude upstairs. By the way, that mangy furbo didn't fleece you, right?
It did. A full 10,000.
Do you want me to catch that sneaky furbo for you and get your money back?
Nah, save your breath. Got it fixed. Money's back in my account, plus the last 26.5 credits from that guy's account.
Trying to scam a hacker.
Oh, not bad, Punklordian hacker.
You seem pretty knowledgeable.
Shit, now I want to look what
So,
I want
would
to
you
see what
like
Punk
showing
Lord
me the
looks
way?
like now. I want that to do as the next planet.
This way, please, Ms. Hacker.
You know what's really funny?
Sorry, but you will have to take a side path.
Of
The
course.
landlord of this magazine office fled to dodge his debts, and creditors have been storming in one after another. In the end, Mr. Detective sealed the front door entirely.
Why does this guy remind me of what's his name from Detective Conan? Or in this case, Case Closed in the American version. I'm trying to remember his name, but it's like the dad. Not the main character's dad, but the girlfriend's dad, who's kind of like an idiot. I'm trying to remember the name. I'm so used to hearing in English too, so I'm not sure what the Japanese sounds. But yeah, as I was about to say, this is a funny notion because since we're getting Silverwolf Alter, I recently got myself a Silverwolf jacket for my birthday earlier, and I'm like stoked. However, I think I bought it at the wrong time because it's like really warm right now. I have both fans on. So we're gonna have to wait until at least until like fall, but I'll probably take a picture of it later. It actually looks really good though, though a little expensive on the side. Oop. So, yeah, I like Silverwolf. I mean, like I said, like in a couple of streams ago, the main reason I started playing Star Rail is because Melissa Fawn was voicing Silverwolf, and I saw the little intro, and I'm like, hey, you know what? She's in this game, cool. And I started playing like 2 weeks late when it released on the phone before the PS5 version came out. So I'm like, oh, dear God, how am I supposed to play this? My phone is starting to melt. And that was before my phone died. I haven't tried reinstalling it on my phone since. I might dump Girls Frontline because I recently just got back on there just to try to get that Bloodborne looking chick in Girls Frontline. But other than that, yeah. Let's see here. New form imbued with special powers. Press the ability to shoot arrows and interact with items.
So, there's even a shooting button. That's interesting.
Here. Treasure. Something on the right.
Why are there so many furbos?
Is this supposed to be Dong Hong?
Of this magazine
Wait.
company.
Wait. So that's obviously March. That's Himiko. That's us. I guess that's supposed to be Dong Hong and I guess Welt? Okay, there's something. They want to put this here for no reason. There is a button somewhere. Oh, what if I turn this off? Nope. I want to get the secrets. You will not deny me of secrets. What the hell? We got ghosts now? You will not deny me of secrets. Alright, well, I'll probably figure it out on my own time, because I was like, I don't want to take forever to try to figure that one out. Whee! Whoa, hello.
Why does this scene feel like a punishment round from a game?
Office survival's way more brutal than any game.
Hold up, wait a minute. I am big brain. I still don't know how to get that other side, so I gotta go back to
This is
that.
where the detective lives?
Yes, his office and living quarters are one and the same. It is a little shabby.
Sounds like a certain dad from
At this
Digimon, which I still
hour,
need to finish playing.
He's probably fast asleep. Visitors here are rare indeed.
Visitors being rare. That really does sound a little sad.
Please, come with me. I will wake him at once.
What the hell? I don't know if I should be happy or... Oh, okay.
Let's get down to business. I can stroll around later.
No! Off to the beaten path! Oh my god.
Time to get up, Mr. Ashvale.
Ice cream box? Wait, what the hell?
Do I have to
What
say
the?
it?
Why is that all Dark Soul-y like?
Leave the delivery at the door. To disturb my sleep?
Mr. Ashvale,
Obviously that's Dark Souls.
This lady is not here for food delivery.
Oh, then she must be here to kill me.
So he is a vampire.
Sadly, not that either.
What do you mean, sadly?
Not here to deliver food and not here to kill me. How strange. Oh, then you must be a client. You are here to hire me for a case.
Hard to believe this is the same guy who did Legman's voice. He sleeps in the fridge.
Your order of guesses is a little heartbreaking. Yes, I am here to commission you.
Oh, What did you lose?
A person, along with an ancient mask that should have been mine.
Interesting. Are you here to join the Fantasmoon Games?
At that moment, a cloud of suspicion rises in the detective's mind. Exactly.
Okay, now we know why he's called narrator.
Mr. N, stop the voiceover when we're talking business.
Oh, stop! You pay me 900 credits an hour plus 2 bananas just for this, don't you?
Yes, but at least throw me a few clues while you work. Between a detective and their assistant, at least one of them should know a thing or two about deduction, right?
A name flashed through the otherwise empty mind of the detective. This unremarkable-looking girl was, in fact, one of the top 10 most wanted terrorists on the IPC's bounty list. A Stellaron hunter.
Kafka!
It's Silverwolf! She's Silverwolf! Mr. Ashvale, did you get your head caught in the fridge door or something?
Even in this universe, they can't even get her name right. First is Neptune, and then you get Neptuna, Neptune. It's like, it's Silver Wolf. How'd you get that name messed up? Even in this incarnation.
I feel like I need to wipe my personal data again.
One of the Interastral Peace Corporation's most wanted fugitives with the highest bounties comes to commission a broke detective who...
Wait, how is he broke? You have electricity
Stories
and
like
you have
this.
Wi-Fi. What's going on here?
So, the next thing would be me getting dragged into a massive conspiracy and forced to run for my life, right?
Drop the paranoia. I came to you because I hacked into the Security Bureau's criminal record system. What I found
I
was
need a
shocking.
thumbnail for potential
In all
reasons.
those bizarre police cases, you were hired again and again. The curious case of the Harmony Sect Communion, the mystery of the Ghost Bullet
Can't
Worm
afford a
Express,
dog.
the serial ghost resurrection.
Are you sure
incident,
it's?
the
Are you sure the
super
detective
non-serial
is not the
locked
dog
room
and the
murders
monkey
at
is the
Kooky
true
House?
detective?
You helped solve them all. You may not be the most famous, but you're probably the most capable detective around here, right?
Starting to sound like Sherlock.
He is nothing private anymore. Whatever, tell me, how did you lose your mask?
Today was supposed to be our meeting with the Sinwish Syndicate.
All right, now let's talk about the commission fee.
Excuse me, I haven't even finished my sentence yet.
A true great detective can know a case without ever leaving the room.
You know, it's really funny. The way he talks is something reminds me of Boot Hill, but we all know it's Ligus. Ligurius.
While he sleeps, I gather the intel. We already have the basics about today's fiasco with the Sin Wish Syndicate. And those 3 Cienjo #1 assassins who scammed the mask.
Oh, so that was Fuchs. Oh, no.
Can you handle it? Money is not a problem. Do you take dirty money?
Sorry, no dirty money. And please do not withdraw your payment plus the account balance after paying.
Oh, then how about this? This is the IPC's turf, right? Turn me in for the bounty. You take the reward, and I bolt afterward. We Stellaron hunters sometimes use that trick to raise funds.
Really? How's that work?
Maybe we could discuss the possibility of taking dirty money. 30 million credits. Pay us after the work's done.
Deal. I'll try to get that money over the next few days. Here's my contact info. Update me the moment you have any news.
I also like how Silverwolf was just like, she's about to go blasting.
When did our office have a rule like that?
That rule got made just now. Oh, my dear Mr. N, did you truly want to take dirty money? I have come up with another way to make money. Let me reach out to a certain big shot first. Madam Pearl?
Oh.
I've obtained solid intel.
Oh.
Mr. Ashvale, the chance of you initiating a call at this hour is under 5%.
That... wow.
Let me guess. Perhaps you are finally ready to consider my offer.
No, I found the trail of the Stellaron hunters. They are here in plain Arcadia, and they even plan to crash the Phantasmoon games.
I can send you her coordinates quietly, without anyone noticing.
Yeah, but Silverwolf's not stupid. We learned that the...
Quietly, without anyone noticing.
The Phantasmoon games? Well, when
Yeah,
your
see.
IPC chose to speedrun it, it was fated to be more than just a game of fun. And you want me to take part? That is asking a bit much of an old man.
Wait, how old is Ashvale? He's not that
We should have taken
old. This is not a grandpa joke where we can make fun of Well.
Turned her in for the bounty.
An unexpected bonus. So Pearl still has other masks hidden away. That makes things much easier. Seems that listening in on one's partners after wrapping up
18?
business
You
is
don't
a
sound
habit
like
worth
18 to me.
keeping.
I just turned 33 and I don't sound old. Not yet. Duh.
Hey, lady. Where
Oh,
are
no.
you?
Did you find the mask?
Not yet, but I've got a new lead. We might have lost one mask, so I just need to find another.
Fine. Promise me this. Next time, don't take contracts on the dark web using names like Shenjo's #1 assassin.
Okay, okay. By the way, can you tell me what script Elio gave you this time?
Stop fucking around and do what I say.
A completely blank page.
Oh! How do you interpret a blank page? Meanwhile, you who escaped the school alone actually called the police.
So, what you're saying is that this Miss Sparksy, who was originally just a virtual avatar, has now crossed into reality and taken entire school staff and students hostage.
I mean, their groupie's literally right behind you.
I get it. So, it's just a typical case of the idiogenerative imaginative phenomenon.
I'm sorry, what? It gains sentience of its will?
Yeah, you could say that, according to the old superstition. Modern science believes that when something receives excessive attention, it would suddenly gain life and becomes an imagine due to the accumulation of too much wish power.
Are you sure this is not secretly 40K? Because it feels like orc magic. If they believe in something so ridiculous, it becomes true.
What kind of modern science is that supposed to be?
Plain Arcadia's modern science, of course.
And that's how they retcon Yorick back to life. Okay.
Heading out? Where to? Oh, you mean going to Graphia Academy to arrest this illegal imagine? We can't. I just received notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. The first supplicant of these Phantasmoon games has revealed herself, and she's none other than Miss Sparksy. one you mentioned. Although you're honored guests of the Astral Express, you seem completely unfamiliar with the laws and customs of this world. During the Phantom Moon games, we do not traditionally interfere with supplicants' actions. That's their privilege.
Are you sure this is not a second Holy Grail War?
In other words,
I feel like we're
since
going to
she's
be
a
all...
supplicant, we security officers can't do anything unless she causes actual harm. He's saying she took a school hostage, but the intel I have says otherwise. Oh, right. The news broadcast is about to start. Care to watch?
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone. I'm your host, Snowy.
We've entered year 1999 of the Arcadian calendar. What an exciting time! Just one more year until the new millennium.
Over 500 years ago, a famous prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can Plain Arcadia safely make it through this crucial year?
Is this a reference to something? Because I don't remember that far back.
You idiot! Are you cursing our viewers? They didn't tune in to hear your fear-mongering nonsense. Just read the news and stick to it.
Yes! Incredibly, after just 15 years, the Phantom Moon is full again, and the time for the Phantom Moon Games is upon us once more. Surely a blessing from the Master Relation upon us, Arcadia!
Wait, hold up. I'm trying to remember. Is this a reference to Fate? Because it wasn't Fubuki Fire around 1999? Or am I remembering stuff wrong? Shit.
Which supplicants
This is
will
bad.
appear in
I don't remember. I'm really good with references, but I'm like, shit, am I remembering shit wrong?
Permission from the Department of Aberration Defense.
Because I feel like this is like direct reference to Fate when it's like the Holy Grail, the first Grail War in Fubuki, and you know the whole fire incident
Just now,
occurred.
the first masked supplicant has appeared.
How intriguing! Who are they?
It's just
and
me
where
where's the
did they
screen
come
like
from?
tearing a little
Let's
bit.
take a look. Wow! Internet famous streamer Miss Sparksy announced 2 hours ago that she's donning a mask to become a supplicant. The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed the news is authentic.
As an ideogenitive imagine, Miss Sparksy's birth wasn't approved by the Department of Aberration Defense. But
Oh
that
yeah,
hardly
okay. It's
matters
just
at
the, it's
this
just the
point.
screen that's playing, not my TV. For a second, I thought my TV was dying.
What sort of miracle does this live streamer plan to produce during the Phantom Moon Games? Let's switch over to her stream and see.
Oh boy, more brain rot.
Yoo-hoo! And we're back from the commercial break. A big thank you to Love Insurance for being the title sponsor of today's Sparkstacular Arcadian Adventures live stream. One person, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one person. Who will Sparksicle become today? Ta-da! Time for the big reveal! Everyone, follow along with Dean Sparksy of Graphia Academy as we check out how our new transfer student is settling in. Marge, say hi to the camera. Sparksy, don't you dare!
Why is she in her Xandro outfit though?
I, March, am not someone you can easily push around. I'll have you know I'm the disciple of General Jing Yuan of the Luofu and General Huayan of the Xu Ming. I've undergone rigorous Xianzhou sword training. Others might fear you, but I sure don't.
Hold up. I did an entire play on the whole training arc. It was freaking, oh god, I'm forgetting names already. What's her name? The one with the gut sword, but she was barefooted. Yunli, is it Yunli? Yunli? Yunli and, Yang Qing, I believe.
My, March seems quite worked up. Is it because she's a bit nervous about her first live interview? All right then. Now, let me interview my colleague, Mr. Yang.
Hello, everyone. I'm Welt Yang, a history teacher at Graphia Academy. I'm honored to be selected as this year's most popular.
Yeah, the one with the
teacher.
cursor. Yeah, isn't that Yun Li?
Continue to strive
Yun Li?
to nurture even more
The one that kind of looks like a
outstanding
miniature, Zuyi. They both have the same hairstyle, except she's small, like Clara's small, but she hits hard. Yeah. Also, Welt has a voice.
All right, that wraps up our interview for now.
I know it's a delayed reaction. Welt has a voice again?
In our next live stream.
Hold up, I need a repeat. Hold up.
Hello, everyone. I'm Welt Yang, a history teacher at Graphia Academy. I'm honored to be selected as this year's most popular male teacher, and I will continue to strive to nurture even more outstanding talents.
It's so sad because I know it's not Welt, OG Welt, but you could tell that the voice actor's trying his very best as trying to sound like the original Welt. Oh, man. Alright. At least they're trying. It's not like some half-ass thing that are like replacing the character's personality right from the get-go.
In 3 hours,
We'll see.
I'll be hosting a special live stream performance, Sparksicon, alongside our special guests, the legendary Nameless from the Astral Express, who have carved countless legends across the cosmos.
So it's obvious that Welt and March are brainwashed.
Tell your friends, your family, even your enemies. Let's set aside all grudges and meet in the stream to witness the most dazzling sparks light up Plain Arcadia.
I'm sorry, Sparksy, but did you forget that rules were meant to be broken? I haven't used Destruction Trailblazer in God knows how long since we last left Xianzhou Fu. Ever since we had Harmony Trailblazer. Of course. Oh yeah, speaking of Sparksy, I saw the little collab video that Iron Mouse did. It was actually unexpected.
Now, see, Miss
So,
Sparksy
is
just
Iron Mouse
doing
gonna
a
be
program
canon to
with
this
a friend.
universe?
It's
That'll be
fun,
hilarious.
Really?
Oh, that Explorer Express reputation.
So these are the nameless of the Astral Express?
That's hilarious! I heard they're supposed to be great heroes who saved other worlds. Look at them now! Switching to comedy in a heartbeat.
Of course, propaganda.
Soon the whole of Plain Arcadia will be saying Sparksy caught the Astral Express crew in one go and made us the butt of jokes. Our reputation would also turn into her trophy.
Oh, right. Please keep this Phantasmoon Games emergency response guide safe. Some sections in it might come in handy.
During the numerous unpredicted aberrations in the system will also occur throughout the planet due to the factors of the miracles offered by supplicants overstating wish power and concentrated generations of aberration disasters. All local residents and other visitors are advised to remain calm. Stay tuned to the news reports of the Department of Aberration to steer clear of dangerous zones and safely enjoy the Phantasmoon Games. Should you encounter any emergency, please refer to response and guidelines which will improve your chances of survival. If you wish to suffer because abnormality triggers by the supplicants, immediately distance yourself and head towards home during the time to respond to any voices coming behind you or on your right. Why specifically on your right? Okay. Home is enclosed in a semi-closed space suited for human habitation, generally containing objects such as chairs, same aspects, etc. If your home is in do not read definitions, immediately read the following. There's no monkeys dancing in giant teeth. There's no black lizards as seen in the whale's what? Remain still and wait for the safety nose of the... I'm so confused. I was going to speed run this, and I'm like confused now. Safety notes from the Department of Operational Defense comes in several forms: broadcast TV news, online streams, and so forth. The broadcast head should consist of eyes, ears, and a mouth, and a nose, not a pineapple or an apple. What? Related report: massive relations was stolen by Riddlers, knowns and verbs and the cognition of the Tenerife City business of the swamp, causing mass chaos, perpetrators still at large. 15. Wait, what happened to step 4? What happened to step 4 and 14? If you lose your way, you find yourself within the supplicant sphere of influence, you can take refuge in the nearby fragment of the world of canvas. But please note the vast majority of cases, canvas fragments won't talk, won't laugh, and have no teeth. Okay. The safe zone at the edge of the world of the canvas retains close to reality's three-dimensional coordinate axis. If you notice your body starting to become two-dimensional, immediately turn back in the way you came back. And what happened to step 17 to 29? Objects that fall from the sky or in mass are usually rain. Rain is collected water and not candy, and definitely not vintage flip phones. What? If you encounter a similar phone, do not answer messages from the candy and do not eat the phone. What? Okay. A joke is a piece of information designed to induce laughter and does not possess the ability to move. If a joke claims to be heading through its friend and the refrigerator is waiting to steal away his electric toothbrush, bro, what? If the joke claims to it's heading to its friends, the refrigerator's waiting to steal away. Is this supposed to be a play on the whole refrigerator's running joke, which I never got? Please board the nearest science fiction novel and get out of there. What? Masterful exploited the gift of the laughter to create infinite improbability phenomena in Rainbow City and was subsequently taken down in a joint operation by the Tavern and the Department of Operation Defense. Oh my god, there's more? If you happen to get trapped inside a television, stand as close to the screen as possible to maximize your on-screen presence. When you hear children's songs being sung in chorus around you, whatever you do not sing along. Is this from... what's that movie? What is that horror movie? I forgot what it's called. It's like you're not supposed to go towards the light. When you're attempting the above, make sure you're inside the TV, not trying to walk into it. Children programs host luring massive aliens in the carefree fairy tale kingdom, now officially classified as kidnapping case. Friendly reminder, this guide has been updated and revised after each round of Phantasm Moon games. Please ensure that the latest version of it... Okay.
If there's nothing else, I'll be going now.
All this is bullshit! How's that gonna help me?
See? I told you so. Even calling the police was useless. Right now, you're their only hope. And that red boss lady of yours. She's here too.
Are you alright?
Oh,
Did you get hurt when you ran away?
Mother! Coffee, Mom! You show Himiko the strange mask and the young girl drew for you.
So, March and Welt are both trapped in Graphia Academy now?
Yep.
And that girl called Sparksy took the mask too.
Yep. I wasn't vigilant enough.
No, it's not your fault.
I was too busy fantasizing my dream high school anime moment. Being the shit out of Scott and confessing to March.
Coming back to my homeland was meant to be a relaxing vacation.
Shit, I want to see. I want to see like a spin-off of just the Star Rail cast in high school. It doesn't matter what it is, just as a joke.
Throughout the history of the Phantasmoon games, there have been many instances of cooperation between supplicants. But this time, forces from across the cosmos have turned this into their own high-stakes poker table.
Careful, you might summon a Venturine. As soon as he said here high stakes, he's like, someone say high stakes? High stakes, high reward?
Rather than honoring the elation,
I still haven't figured out who I'm going to use as my free 5-star yet.
Savor victory for themselves, itching to knock everyone else out of the game. Sparksy is one such troublemaker.
Should we head back to school and save everyone now?
It's dangerous to rush back to school on courage alone, when we don't know what Sparksy has done and what she's planning to do. For every supplicant, there are 3 key acts that must be completed once the Phantasmoon games begin. The roll call, the miracle, and the promotion. Sparksy has completed the roll call. She took the mask and declared her entry into the games, drawing everyone's attention to the news that the first supplicant has appeared. Next, she must strive to make a miracle happen. Bear the people's wishes and answer with a great feat. If I'm not mistaken, Sparksy is waiting for us to walk right into her trap. For her, there couldn't be a better opponent than the Astral Express for this first battle between supplicants. What could be more earth-shattering than defeating a renowned cosmic hero on a battlefield of her own meticulous design? So here's the question, Sparkle. Based on what you know about this imposter, What's her real agenda for joining the games? Simply toying with and defeating the Express crew alone won't be enough. What kind of world-shaking...
I mean, she still hasn't gone Dong Hung
after?
and Sunday because they're with Fugue in the other part of town.
Sure, she's a fake. But she's still a fake of Miss Sparkle. Guessing won't get us far. If you ask me, we should check out the tavern. Might find some leads there.
You mean your tavern?
The Masked Fool's headquarters. The World's End Tavern.
That's right. How could we pull off something this insane without Miss Sparkle's prized collection I've been hoarding all these years? That imposter must have known this well. Before this operation, she definitely went to the tavern, using my name. Most fools can't tell the difference between me and that imposter. Or maybe they just don't care.
Huh.
But if we can find out who I talked to, and which treasures I stole from my collection of items, we'll naturally figure out what that imposter is up to.
That's a good plan, but I can't let you act alone. Can you take both of us into the tavern?
Take this business card.
Oh.
The address of the tavern is printed on it. However, you'll have to find your own way to the tavern. That's been the rule since it was established, and there's nothing I can do about it. Since there's still time, I'll head out first. You two can come over when you're ready.
So it's like a club. Can Sparkle be trusted?
I'd say she needs us more than we need her. Relax. To step into the Elation's right, what you need the most is ease. Don't dance to your enemy's tune. Find your own. Now it's our turn to set the steps.
World's End Tavern, location in Dove Brook District near the Sinwish Syndicate office.
Dove Brook District.
Oh, okay.
It's been a while since I've been home. Perfect timing. Don Hung and Sunday have made some new discoveries. I asked them to meet up with us later.
Wait, where you grew up?
Don't get your hopes up too high. Looks like this vacation trip has gone right back to our usual trouble magnet mode.
Yeah, so much for
Now, this
vacation.
is the kind of vacation the Nameless just has to savor.
Well, too bad it's not Watchtopia, the glorious, the one with the beach episode that everyone wanted to do besides, Euphorious. What am I doing? I could just teleport there, right? Oh, yeah, I could just teleport.
A furbo snapped a pic of me on this street without my consent just now.
Fame isn't exactly good news for the Nameless. We're almost at Dove Brook District.
That's funny, even Pom Poms are like 8-bit. That's funny. Alright.
Quite a bustling district. Is this really where Himiko lived back then?
It's giving me Camaracho vibes, but then again, it's not really Camaracho.
It's been 15 years since I've been back. I wonder what's become of these houses now. If they're being rented out, or if they've been sold off already. Perhaps they've become like the Graphia family. Nothing but empty shells of their former glory. Let's go. Stay safe on the road. This place seems to have changed a lot.
Holy for holy! Great Raccoon, you really came!
There's a furbo calling out to you. Why don't we go take a look?
Oh no.
Rest assured, I haven't forgotten a single thing about the compensation.
This furbo was actually waiting outside the magazine's office just to make amends? Furbo absurdo.
And you are?
The telejournalist who took my picture. So is this our world's version of Vivian, our #1 fan, but it's an actual trash panda?
Would you mind coming into our magazine office to talk? Let's discuss compensation, shall we?
It looks like the magazine publisher has taken over this entire building. Strictly speaking, the entire street where this building stands belongs to my family's estate.
Oh.
It's said that in their heyday, the Graphia family owned property all across plain Arcadia. But by my generation, very little was left. When my journey reaches its end, will anyone in this world be able to inherit anything from me? Silly child. What nonsense are you talking about?
Are they really trying to kill off Himiko? Because I heard a lot of rumors that they're trying to kill. They killed off her Impact Third's incarnation of Himiko. So I'm like, okay. I don't know the implications or what happened, but apparently that's a big old trauma dump on most Hoyo players. And they really, really don't want that to happen, apparently, so.
Come, let's go inside the magazine office and see what this little Furbo is up to.
Hey there, Paraprince! I brought quite an impressive creditor to visit you. Beep beep, debt collector signal detected. I'm out of here. Don't run! It's the Great Raccoon from the Astral Express! Furbos and raccoons. We're all one big family.
Beep boop. Family or not, you're all just here to collect debts, aren't you?
What are you plotting?
Grey Raccoon, that jerk of a company president ditched everyone to dodge the debts. We brothers haven't gotten paid in months, as you can see from our sorry state. Even if you sold us all for Furbo Hot Pot,
what?
you wouldn't get much money back. But I've got a plan. We can work together for some mutual Raccoon Furbo benefits. After all, Furbo Weekly does have quite a readership. Right now, the hottest news.
As soon as they said for Bobo, I keep thinking of Bobo Bo. Bobo. Well, you just called me Bobo for short.
Once you become the company president, Great Raccoon,
be aware if there's a blonde dude with an afro with nose hair for powers. Yeah, shenanigans ensue.
Turning out a string of hot scoops. In no time, Furbobo Weekly will be the #1 gossip magazine. We won't have to worry about our salaries, and Great Raccoon won't have to worry about compensation.
You want me to work for you for free?
No way! No way! As your devoted fans, me and my bros sincerely want to compensate you handsomely for your emotional distress.
A magazine publisher? Now that is interesting. What do you think?
Is Himiko also interested?
These Furbos may be crafty and full of tricks, but they can definitely help us out. A media outlet working for you, and a network of informants who can run around everywhere.
Oh.
Having a logistics team like that during the Phantasmoon games would come with
We have our own little army. It's almost like we have a cult.
And best of all, they're free.
With benefits. What do you mean we don't get dental?
Super easy. Just follow me.
What's happening? Ding, successfully log into the purple backhand system. You are now the president. Step 1, becoming the president, read the presidential handbook. Start your life as president. Your Furbo just will invite you to the work group chat. Remember to save any good stickers. Help yourself to coffee and tea in the break room. Though usually it's not great. From 2 p.m. to midnight is when the magazine is most active, so try to stay online as much as possible. The Furbos are very obedient as long as you know a little about management and handling subordinates. They can write any articles. But if you run into problems they can't solve, well, the staff might be entry level, but the president sure isn't. That's on you. Remember, there's only Furbos and the president here. If you notice anyone else present, don't look at them. Don't respond. Last but not least, once you're here, you can't leave. Your former president. What the hell? I'm sorry, what? No, it's a hit it's the hit piece. President, don't look. Just shut it down. I've already read a new one. Tuesday, 30 hours, so it gets straight who's right. Those cocktails here. Mooching. Mooching on the Sparksicle. What kind of trash is this? You know the mute could just slap about this information bullshit like this, right? Is your age even as high as your shoe size? Your friend's totally obsessed with baseball raccoon. Partners may help me. Especially red scissors here. Oh my. Step right up on arrest on satisfaction guaranteed. First I go good. Base seller plan. Subscribe, increase our subscribers and raise the bestseller plan level. Oh, I didn't even get to read that, but okay. Hope we can all score here. Don't just talk to talk. How about full copies of the full cost movie did you actually buy? I told you Sparksy paid for a hit. Why is Sparksy guy be so mean? Break them in mind. Oh yeah, I accidentally did that off screen. Yeah, I did that one off screen by mistake. And I did that off screen too because I was like exploring too much. Okay, that is kind of adorable. What is with this music? You can claim rewards here to baseball plan. I'm assuming this is the way we can get more elation Eidolons. Since, yeah. Don't forget to exchange arcane courses you've been collecting. Oh. That's what I'm saying. I'll hand it over to you now. Exchange for everything I've been collecting! All this crap! Whoa, what's this? Accepted. What kind of help? Is this our... That's not our Eidolon item, is it? Hold up, one way to find... Yeah, it's our Eidolon item. Yep. Light cone. Oh, no, that's the wallpaper. Never mind. I was gonna say, that's not a light cone. Yeah, I'm assuming that's an Eidolon item, it looks like. Yeah, your device also light is according to this, yeah, it's an Eidolon item. Okay. Interesting. What the hell is that? Is that a grenade? Treasure gadget that can be used indefinitely. After use, one basic location will be displayed on the blank maps. Besides me and Power Prince, you haven't met the rest of the Furbo Weekly staff, right? A lot of Furbos have been dying to meet their new boss. I'll add you to the work group chat right now and introduce you properly. Julian, really, hey, a new Furbo's here? New Furbo's gotta drop a selfie. Should I drop a pic? The new president's here. Verbalizer. Welcome to our new president with a hot red. Oh no, I'm sorry, it's the president. Oh, hail the president! Oh, hail the president! Where's your greeting? Rublex, where's your greeting? Rublex kept spamming earlier, so I muted them. Can't believe I didn't recognize the president. What is happening? Oh, I'm saying over a glam pig too. Great Raccoon, why don't you share a photo too so everyone get to know you better? Leave it. quirky and playful expression. Sure, why not? That's not what I was expecting. Okay, that was not the playful expression I was expecting with the derpy wanted poster. Okay, that was kind of funny.
That's all it takes? Okay, from now on, I'm your new company president.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Great Raccoon is our new company president! Ha! Whatever mission you assign, we brothers will get it done for you. Anything else you'd like us to do?
Change the name of the gossip forum.
Boss? You don't like Verbobo gossip? What name would you prefer, then?
Really? Really? Custom name 3. Wait, what happened? Oh. Yeah, something just popped up on my PlayStation. I don't know what it was. Something about the battery? Oh, it could be my cord. Hold on, give me a second. Alright. No, battery is still good, I think. Let me check. Yeah, battery's still good. I don't know what the hell's going on. Anyway, yeah, we could totally call it the Death Note. Custom name 3. Yeah, we'll keep it as is.
Are you sure? In return, make sure you create some big news stories. Oh, and that journalist Furbo who wrote that slander about you? HR will fire him. We don't need an employee around here who's got beef with the company president.
Wait, send him to gather intel at the school.
I heard a supplicant has appeared at Graphia Academy. Should we have him take some pictures there for you? No problem. I'll arrange it right away. This Furbo will issue the order. Stay tuned for his first-hand report.
Looks like you're already getting into the groove of being a company president.
I mean, to be fair, Hibiko did buy shares in Panaconi, so might as well we own a publishing
We're
paper.
pretty much done here, and Don Hung and Sunday should be arriving soon as well. I'll just have them meet us here at the publishing house.
Read bullet, Don Hung and Sunday have arrived.
Miss Himiko, we're here.
Slower than expected, huh? Looks like you had quite a harvest.
That's, difficult to say.
Miss Himiko. And Benefactor is here too. It's been a while. I've missed you all dearly.
Miss Tingyun, are you representing the Xianzhou on this diplomatic mission to Plain Arcadia?
This is a matter of great importance. A humble girl like me doesn't have that kind of standing. I'm just tagging along with General Yao Guang of the Yuchui to help out with odd jobs. I happened to run into these two on the way.
The seer strategist. What happened on this journey?
Sorry, there was a bit of a hiccup. I accidentally put on a mask of elation. Now I'm a supplicant in the Phantasmoon Games.
Well, that's quite unexpected.
I know the Express has been seeking to join the Phantasmoon Games, and I've been quite curious about that. Sorry. Did I make things more complicated than they needed to be?
No need to apologize, son.
I wonder if we're gonna recruit somebody from Panacea, since Panaconi was technically our third stop, and we actually had a member join the Express. So since then, are we gonna get something new for Plancadia, or are we gonna have someone new come join the Express after Plancadia? Seeing as that technically this is our second stop since Panaconi.
Many thanks.
But wait, did you just say accidentally?
It's a long story. I'm afraid afraid we'll have to wait for General Yao Guang to explain it herself.
She was with us just now, but somehow disappeared without a trace.
Madame Yao is always like this. She probably disappeared suddenly to deal with something urgent.
This seer strategist is just as elusive as the rumors say. Should we wait for her?
No need.
Oh!
I wouldn't dare impose. The tides of fate shifted. I had to delay my steps to arrive at the proper time. I asked for your understanding.
She's a space wizard.
Oh my. Counting me, we make exactly 6. Let me do some calculations. Your fortune in the coming days looks grim.
Oh,
You'd
dear
better
God.
watch out. Wheel. Makes sense. You got what you wanted today. The fates spell danger. This matter is most likely connected to that blade. The little fox's misfortune has overflowed into good luck. She's blessed with constant good fortune, a true harbinger of prosperity. That's weird. I can't see yours.
Is it because I'm wearing a mem hat? Mem's like, screw your fortune, I am good fortune.
So, you're that trailblazer Fushuan mentioned.
Your reputation.
The mem hat is blocking my fortune.
I'm Himiko, navigator of the
The
Astral
goofy ass
Express.
hat helped me.
Whatever's...
Oops.
My sincerest apologies. When a diviner encounters someone whose fate is unfathomable, we can't help but feel 3 parts excited, 3 parts flustered, 3 parts curious, and 1 part awestruck.
What do you mean by unfathomable?
My eye of Ishvara can scan the aura of fortune surrounding each of you, manifesting as weal or woe signs above your foreheads. I'd like to divine your fortunes as a welcome gift. However, this person really surprised me. I can't see anything from her at all. Are you really free to try any choice? To do anything you want? Does an Ishvara like you actually exist in this world?
I should not have this power. I've seen Terminus.
You mean you've witnessed the existence of Terminus? But that doesn't mean your life has entered the finality, does it?
What do you think this means, General?
As an Ishvara, their mere presence in the playfield creates a variable in the game. It's both a blessing and a curse.
Uh-oh.
As I said before, the weal and woe of us 6 align with the 6 lines of divination. If she represents woe, then the hexagram falls to water, where dangers lurk above and below. If she brings weal, then the hexagram shifts between wind and water, presenting a great opportunity to strike. Auspicious.
So, the fate of our journey in plain Arcadia rests on her decision.
Uh-oh. That's way too much responsibility for me to handle.
It's not as mystical
Head
as
empty.
it sounds.
Just want to use.
While an
Just want to
Ishvara
hit
has
things.
far greater freedom of choice than ordinary people, they're still caught in the currents of fate. I just want to remind you to choose wisely.
Back to business. I take it you're not just here to read our fortunes?
I am here to greet everyone, to apologize to the Express Navigator for my previous indiscretions, and to borrow someone from you.
Miss Himiko, now you understand how I ended up wearing this mask.
I get it. She says she wants to borrow you for an operation. I want to hear your thoughts. If you're not comfortable refusing, I can speak up for you.
I mean, you are hearing his thoughts right now, so.
Oh, you two. No need for whispers. I can hear you loud and clear.
Well, shit.
Well, since the General heard us, would you mind telling us your reasons for doing this?
I'm collecting variables. During this journey, I'll be acting as unpredictably and irrationally as possible. Don't be surprised. Some Arbiter Generals excel in battle with their wit and valor. Others master the art of forging weapons, and some guard the netherworld with their lives. I, however, fight for the Alliance by calculating and manipulating fate itself, peeking into the future. I'm here to discuss matters regarding the Anti-Destruction Alliance. And then I'll head to Astropolis for the vote. That's the real business. But according to the divination, this Arcadian world faces an extraordinary danger. When a bird's nest falls, no egg will remain unbroken.
Are you saying we'll all perish along with plain Arcadia? What's going on here?
Intel indicates that a serious Xianzhou criminal is attempting to join the Phantom Moon Games. This individual has been infected by the flesh of Shuhu, the emanator of the abundance, and is extremely dangerous. According to my interpretation, his long-suppressed violent nature will eventually become uncontrollable, bringing catastrophic disaster to everyone.
There's no way he could do that.
That's the divination's answer. Rather than asking whether he could, we should ask, how would he do it? My divination shows dragons clash in the wilderness. Their ichor dark and yellow. While the term dragon clash could simply mean fierce battle, could it be foreshadowing a great calamity from your conflict with Blade? Perhaps this prophecy has other interpretations. But with my limited intel right now, I have to prioritize Blade, this most volatile and dangerous factor.
I've heard that different interpretations of prophecies can lead to completely opposite outcomes. Until things become clear, it's better to reserve judgment.
Let's put that aside for now. In any case, I've brought along a creation forged by Blade himself. If things get out of hand, it might temporarily restore his sanity, giving us a brief chance.
A creation of Blade himself, huh?
What is it?
I'm sorry, but fate has shifted once again. I must take my leave. To put everyone on the Express at ease, I solemnly swear that Mr. Sunday won't be obligated to do anything for the Xianzhou. On the contrary, our delegation will give him every ounce of aid within our power.
What did you say, General?
Aid within our power? She's gone.
Whoa, that was quick. Madame Yao must be really busy.
Has she vanished into thin air like this before?
Yes. I don't know the details myself. With Madame Yao, it often happens and no one knows when she'll return. She doesn't do it on purpose. Allow me to apologize.
She's a space wizard. She shows up when she needs to, neither late nor early.
No worries. At least we know what the Xianzhou
She's Space
is
Gandalf,
up to.
but hot.
Right now, 2 companions from the Express are still trapped somewhere.
Yep.
She and I must head to the tavern to uncover some clues.
If Miss Himiko needs my help, please don't hesitate to ask.
Are March and Mr. Yang in trouble? I'll go with you.
No, you and Sunday will act together with the Seer strategist. We're not at the point where we need to call in reinforcements yet. The situation with Blade...
Yeah, because Spirit of Mem is in my head.
That Seer strategist's concerns aren't just baseless worries. I don't want to see the Phantom Moon Games bring catastrophe to my homeland. So this is also my request. To put it in the General's words, please do your best to introduce new variables.
Sounds like the chaos is spreading that we need. Oop, I kept pressing the wrong button.
I understand Miss Himiko's intentions. I'll leave March and Mr. Yang in your care.
So about Blade...
Blade's appearance means the Stellaron hunters are also on the move in this world. From everything we've seen, this mission to Plain Arcadia is of the utmost importance. I will accompany General Yao Guang to uncover the Stellaron hunters' schemes. Whatever happens this time, I hope it won't put any of you in danger. I'll do my best to make sure of that.
So about Martin, well...
What? Those 2 are trapped in the school, forced to become a student and teacher? And the security officers are turning a blind eye to all this? Though March and Mr. Yang don't seem in mortal danger for now, who knows what Sparksy is plotting. The longer we delay, the
I still
worse
keep
it could
forgetting to
get.
make shorts out of the last
Better
one.
to rescue them as soon as possible. The Phantom Moon Games. What a bizarre ceremony. What does this type of elation really mean for the people of this place? Why would AHA promote such a game?
Probably for shits and giggles.
Whatever happens, keep me posted on how things go.
Greetings, Benefactor. It's been many days since we met in Penacony, and I've been thinking
It's been
of you
almost like
day
a
and
whole
night.
year. It's been a while.
Though my skills are meager, Madame Yao praised my resolve to kill my enemies, saying that was just the variable she sought. That's why she assigned me to temporarily serve under her command for this expedition. And look at that. It's brought us back together again. What fortune. I wished I could travel with you longer back in Penacony, Benefactor. After all, I've yet to reclaim the opportunities Fantilia stole from me.
How's y'all going to you?
I'm sure there's no mortal danger. Please forgive my jest, Benefactor. Being around Madame Yao has gotten me into the habit of cracking jokes all the time. Her actions may seem inscrutable, but she always provides what you need ahead of time. That's why even those who grumble still carry out her orders with diligence. In truth, doesn't she seem more like a shrewd merchant than a diviner? But then, when have any Arbiter Generals ever been ordinary?
Well, at least it's good to know that she's no longer in a emo depression state since
Don't
coming
go
back.
back on your word, Benefactor. We can find a local bar and share a drink while we chat.
Oh?
Madame Yao instructed me to meet her at our agreed spot if she disappears. It's growing late, so I'll take my leave now.
Alright. Sunday!
Mask of elation can reflect the shape of one's soul.
Okay, look at that. Mask yours.
Sure. In Penacony's decorative arts, ravens often symbolize the hidden desires and whispers of humans' dreamscapes.
Don't get, will we become enemies again? Do I have to slam another train into you again?
There's no rule saying that supplicants of the Phantom Moon Games have to fight each other, right? On the contrary, for the elation, shouldn't laughter be a resonance that comes from within each other's hearts? Don't worry, I once tried to ascend to godhood myself. I won't be dazzled by the honor of an audience with a deity. Taking part in this grand event is also about gaining a deeper understanding of this Arcadia. Just as one cannot miss the Charmony Festival when visiting Penacony.
What's the deal with the mask
After putting it on, I seem to hear curious voices. The mask whispers to me, urging me to show my elation to the god, to create miracles that will make the people of the Arcadia laugh with joy.
Now would be the perfect moment. Sunday will embark on the path of elation.
That's a good one. When that general, Yao Guang, shows up again, I should discuss our collaboration plans with her. Good luck.
Okay. Coffee bomb!
The IPC, Masked Fools, a Cienjo General, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Nameless. Some came for the Alliance. Some for the Eon's gain. Whatever their reasons, a storm is brewing in the skies over this world.
You could say a storm is approaching.
At
Okay,
least we got some good
no more Virgil jokes.
Sunday has joined the Phantom Moon Games. He can help us in our showdown against Sparksy. Let's rendezvous with Sparkle at the tavern. We must uncover why Sparksy entered the Phantom Moon Games, and what sort of Sparksicon she's got planned for Graphia Academy.
So how do we get into the tavern? Do we
When
teleport
I
our way?
was little, I heard a few urban legends. They say the entrance to the tavern exists behind every single door in this land. But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their destined path, can never step inside.
This is some D&D nonsense.
This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card. For revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the Fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
Hey, no dissing Rappa. Rappa was cool, okay? There's no need for that kind of comment. Riddlers again.
So, about the Fool's riddle, got any leads?
Oh no. Long time ago, you scoffed to yourself, who even remembers after all this time? But you do remember when Sparkle first met you, she told you a riddle.
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantom moon.
Looking up makes sense, but looking down? How exactly do you gaze at the sky?
It's a reflection of water.
It seems fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook.
So we need to find a large body of water? Ooh, what's this? There's a pom-pom on this poster. Looks tiny, but it's just forced perspective pom-pom is actually a tall and the rest of the animals are tall and mighty. I must collect this. Reason like this is usually when there's shocking twist kept in a mystery novel. Sadly, the resident claims there's nothing inside but frozen food. Incidentally, he's the one who helped me write that bit. Okay. Ooh, look, more lore. Treasure chest. Treasure chest.
How does this compare to the ones you've seen before?
Is someone having hot pot without, like, actually cooking it? Okay.
Many generations ago, the Dovebrook was already a river flowing with countless legends. It's no surprise the door to the tavern lies hidden among them.
I don't think there's anything new. Yeah. Yeah, I've been playing this off my own time.
Legend has it that the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dovebrook to wash her paintbrushes. Many later artists followed suit, hence its other name, the Painter's Stream. Looking at Dovebrook's scenery, memories from my student days just come flooding back.
Tell me, I want to know all about it.
They're not exactly interesting memories. Back then, Dovebrook District was teeming with gangs. There were hooligans running around everywhere, and some really loved messing with the students. I was taller than my peers, and happened to be training in martial arts. To stand up for my juniors, I would occasionally get into scraps with the thugs on the streets. The people who fell into the Dovebrook River would cover the surface like bean sprouts in noodle soup. It all feels like it was just yesterday.
Miko Noodle Master, what?
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself. Back then, I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always said I was like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its drums and cymbals, stirring up a commotion wherever I went. In the blink of an eye, 15 years have passed. Hard to believe someone as reckless and willful as me became the navigator of the Astral Express. Now's not the time to wax sentimental. We've reached the banks of the Dovebrook. So, where's the tavern entrance hidden?
Do we jump in?
According to the business card, the tavern is near this.
What? Oh, okay. There are special water surfaces, some special imaginings such as platforms with eyes will appear in the reflection where trailblazers can stand on top.
Sinwish Syndicate headquarters. Let's check the other side.
Oh, right. I like how the music it just reminds you of a little bit more
Hey,
Panic!
folks, have y'all heard the joke about the Dovebrook? Yeah, one day, a criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dovebrook blocked his path. With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the law, stained with filth. Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. A voice from the Dovebrook replied, there's a pedestal of light upon the water. Step on it and you can cross. The criminal wept. What pedestal of light? It's only the moon mirrored on the water, an image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown. Guess how the Dovebrook answered him. The Dovebrook said, you're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from a pedestal? It's fine. You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can make you laugh.
That joke sounds like a hint. Could he be a fool from the tavern? Maybe if we find the fragile moon he mentioned, we'll find the way into the tavern.
So it's like Bloodborne, you jump into the lake. Or in this case, the water.
So fragile and shattered with tennis.
Sparkle's riddle says this. Whether looking up or down, they all see the same phantasm moon when gazing at the sky. We've gazed at the sky already, so... From this angle, the moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water. If what the card says is true, and the fool's riddle is the key to entering the tavern, then this moon must be the door lock. Come on, let's take a closer look at this strange moon. Keep going. Chase that moon's reflection.
goes almost across the river. We're going for bull fishing by the riverside. Old friend returns fishing out of the moons, but lucky by water. Sing your song and walk the path, nameless traveler. Whoa.
Looks like the fools are guarding the moon's shadow to shatter the moonlock, and we're one step closer to the tavern. Let's try again. Something's back there. Is that a key? The moon is about to break. Let's try again. The key has dissolved into the water. The water's surface is about to change. Look, the tavern's shadow has appeared.
Oh, I guess we are not jumping into the water?
Play nice.
And keep pressing the wrong button.
If we follow this path ahead, we should reach the tower.
I almost forgot. You're a full-fledged trailblazer now.
I am so confused. Oh, never mind. No, the treasure chest! But the treasure chest! But the treasure! Ah.
Welcome.
So this is
hey,
the
Ashmail.
World's End Tavern.
No. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern, you're sorely mistaken. Like a single grape on a great bunch. This is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
The so-called plain Arcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but who's complaining? Life goes on, doesn't it? If you're looking for something that's true to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express. Funny thing is, it's literally a train. You know, can't find a single trace of astronautical engineering on it. Wait, you two are navigator of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board, right? I've seen you in the news.
What raccoon? I'm the galactic baseballer.
Friends, a big shot is here. A real knee slapper incoming.
Really? From the Express?
Not so freaking way enthusiast, are you?
Express folks come to the tavern too?
Do they even have the sense of humor?
Sorry to soil my foot. I'll never wash it again.
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests. Even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
Well, if it isn't Little Sparkle. We've all heard your joke. Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better, no?
Did she just straight up kill somebody? Oh my. This is a kind of chaotic realm where it's all fun, shits and giggles until someone dies. And it's still funny. Did you just say your joke? Is he alive?
Alive-ish. It depends on how you define alive. Most fools won't even admit they're alive. So he isn't exactly dead either. Alright. Now I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter.
So the dude is just gone. The second fool lies quietly on the ground compared to before he became small and thin and sized perfectly to carry around. Okay.
Give me the same old dry joke. Shake.
I'm still underage.
I am lore. Lore. Nope. Lore.
Give me the same old dry joke.
Well, since I'm right over here, might as well. Look, more coins! Well, this looks straightforward. Spend enough time in the tower, you'll start thinking the world's stuck on repeating fools do the same old thing day in, day out. So I didn't get to read all of that! Whatever. Oh. Hush, the fool is sitting on top of the volcano. You can see the raging magma from the furthest end of the full moon. Okay.
Alright, you two. First round's on me. What'll it be?
Oh no. I'm underage. A glass of water, please.
We're not here to drink. Time's ticking. Did you find anything on Sparksy?
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute. Sparksy. She did come here disguised as me. I called Giovanni. You might not remember him. He's the poor sap who drew the short straw to manage the storage area recently. Old Gio told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things. Among them was a vial of mimetic virus.
A mimetic virus? No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort Marge and Welt's cognition, making them believe they're a student and teacher.
She wants to turn everyone into fools.
Close enough. This so-called Sparksicon is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Knowing that isn't enough. What type of mimetic virus is she spreading?
The simp virus.
Symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions.
We must defeat her simping.
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunted. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Lead the way, then.
Let's move. Stay close.
I am the one who knocks.
Abandon all despair, ye who enter. If you want to pass, then amuse me. By the way, hate to ask, your Aunt Aha themselves are you?
Isn't this the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
You're wrong. It's not that they are welcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. Aha! And morning actors stay clear from the door. Stay clear!
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to Aha went unanswered, the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the Pact of Elation.
Oh, I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
All right, Mr. Doorway. I assure you that none of us three is Aha, and none is a morning actor.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Is it really Sparkle? Is not someone else pretending to be Sparkle? I can't tell, and I don't care. Listen up, gray-haired lass. If you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. I've been waiting for the one joke that can cure my best cup. Now, who's me?
You let out a deep sigh. It looks like you have to show your weight and what you made of. Be adorable and open the door now. It's just a door. What a lame joke later. Maybe you're just some uninspired stand-up comedian hiding behind it. See inspiration from everyone who walks through. Door won't open? Well, that's not adorable.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna break you open.
Yeah, brute force wins.
Didn't expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern. As expected of a detective's assistant.
Back when I still had a sense of humor, a fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that.
Ooh, new character maybe?
You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through? They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
All right. I reached out to Costard. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news. clues. Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the Nameless from the Astral Express.
Costide. You owe him another favor. No paying this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Don Hung. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar. So, which of these three is Don Hung? The one with gray hair? The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment? No, don't tell me yet. Let me guess. I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word Don can mean red. So Don Hung is the lady with red hair, right?
He's an idiot.
Your deduction skills never fail to impress. Fine, I'll just give you the answer. None of these three is Don Hung. Do you even watch the news?
TV, newspapers, the internet, it's all fake news. What do you expect me to look at?
Let's get down to business. I couldn't find any trace of Don Hung's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean. So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues about the mask.
Nice work, Mr. Wren. They're heading deeper into the tavern.
I wonder if the monkey is a masked fool and is just lying.
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their loss. Come on in.
Is the drink in these barrels really brewed from jokes?
Yep. You know your stuff, man.
Just heard some rumors, that's all.
It's not letting me click on it. Yeah, I'm pressing R3 as I say. It's not letting me click it. think that's how physics work, but okay.
Play nice. How does this compare to the ones you've seen before?
Basically would like to be mocked here as far as the airs and okay, I didn't get to read all that, but okay.
Wanna take some pictures?
Where's this?
Ta-da! Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Bliss Star.
It's a club.
The heart of the tavern. Plain Arcadia's dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going. If life's cruel, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body. That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the phantom moon in the sky. If we get the chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener. Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a super overlord spinning top. So, we had to reinforce the Bliss Star with a steel frame around it and seal it inside the world in canvas.
Can Aha take care of this place?
Aha! Take care! Weren't they banned from the tavern? And given the laughter's personality, if they took care of it, they'd just egg someone on to blow the place sky high.
This fool you're talking about. It wouldn't happen to be Sparksy, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat. Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confession.
I wonder if they're talking about Sampo.
The eyewitness says Sparksy.
Since it's confirmed that he's also a masked fool.
The Golden Confessional? What kind of place is that?
A place where you can let go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
Oh look, another puzzle! It's been a while since we did this. Alright, how bad is it? Is it gonna mess with my perception? Well, at least we got a floor. Oh, I see. This one's not, doesn't seem to be too hard, but it's a little tricky. Oop. pretty sure we're gonna get puzzles that have multiple characters on here with the different colors. That's gonna be really troublesome.
Nothing's changed, huh? Just like always.
Treasure chest.
Play nice.
Press
Let me show you how to open a path.
Oh no.
Play according to the sheet music, and the path will naturally open up.
Oh, that's not good.
The steel frame actually opened. The Wispay here actually changed color with the lights.
Just another night at the tavern. Fun, right?
So many. 6? Why bring us here?
I was gonna say probably a bathroom.
Witnesses say a week ago, I came to the bar, knocked back a few shots of Bomb's first drop, then headed here. The Golden Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who've had one drink too many. Here, we shed our excess baggage before marching light-footed into the next second.
A golden throne. Lazar, the Emperor of the Mankind Golden Throne?
Oh, well.
Oh,
Looks
God.
like the Zippo's becoming
And we were just talking
without a
about
crown.
him! Oh, God.
Well, if it isn't my old friend. Sparkle said you'd be coming to the tavern. Old Sampo's heart is bursting with joy. And the teensy bit of sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 bestie to the tavern for a drink?
I knew I'd find you here.
You knew? And what made you link me to this place? Oh, that's kinda harsh, sis. Hello, Miss Himiko. Long time no see.
Mr. Sampo, hello. What business brings you here this time?
No business. Just here to repay an old favor.
Ms. Fool here sent me a message asking for H-E-L-P. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her.
Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others, but look how the tables have turned. The trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
Shush, Sampo. I brought you here to repay a favor, not to gossip about me.
Oh, I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy.
Is this
I
nothing
didn't end
but
up stranded,
brain rot I'm
so
hearing?
Here I am today, ready to help you out. Questions answered.
All right, then. Let's get to work.
Get to work?
Of course,
What
fucking
are we
skibbity
doing?
toilet.
Naturally, we'll fish around in these thrones where humans dump their worries and find the worries that Miss Sparksy left behind.
You want us to unclog your toilet?
to shock you two, let me share a little secret about how we Masters stay mentally healthy. Drink a mood lifter like Bomb's First Drop, and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries, gets purged in one go. That's how fools pull pranks and have a blast without a shred of guilt.
So, all that memoria has settled under this bathroom. And you want to sift through it to find Sparksy's worries and catch her thoughts before she acts?
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. What's wrong, ma'am? You don't look so hot.
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
Oh, don't worry. When has old Sempo ever come unprepared? Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy. Emotional impact drill.
What?
Oh, sorry. Wrong gadget. Hey, have you heard of a dowsing rod? Well, forget it. I'll spare you the theory. Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out memoria fountains with similar emotions.
But fair warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since Sparksy was here. Keep your guard up in case something else comes bursting out.
With so many toilets, where to start?
Well, if you ask me, leave it to luck.
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that pompous imposter would pick the highest spot to bet. Exactly. The Golden Throne. Give it a try.
Girl, pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
Sambo,
does this
thing even work?
Of course it works. Don't you trust your old pal, Sempo?
Watch out, sis! Must be some weird thing a fool dumped into the sewers, huh?
This is getting weird. Not even the like...
irresponsible exorcist did this. The tavern sewer system is not a dump.
We can do it!
Trust me.
We can do it!
At this point, we don't care about weaknesses at this point. It's like we're just doing straight on DPS.
I can't thank you enough.
Treat our guests nicely. Till we meet again. All in all, not a bad memory.
Cheers to your tragedy! Give me a glass of today's bad taste, Jack.
Well, actually sounds come from a bucket. The human wards are reversed form. Like something emerged from the sewer.
What? That doesn't seem like something she'd be worried about.
After going through all this trouble to sneak in, thought I'd go down in a blaze of glory if I got caught. What the heck is going on with this place? Have the masked fools really fallen this far?
You are...
Me? I'm a mourning actor. Isn't it obvious?
Huh?
Can't you tell? I'm very sad right now. Let me tell you about my tragic mission. After the tavern issued a ban on mourning actors, I painstakingly snuck in here to reveal to them the truth that destiny is eternally sorrowful.
You pulled it off? Because didn't they say they banned and the mourning actors?
Every obstacle during the infiltration, only for the outcome to smash me. Yesterday, I went on stage at the bar and revealed my true identity to everyone, and told them a tragic tale, bracing myself for their harshest punishment and farthest exile. But they These fools kept whistling from below. And some bought me several rounds. Someone even came up on stage to hug me, praising me as the unprecedented masked fool. This is utterly humiliating.
Yeah, I'm the same with Sampo. I'm like, what's going on here? I'm so confused.
It's bad taste, Joe.
Basically,
Really weird. I was not expecting brain rot in a physical format. Oops. Shooting ability. Yeah, that transforms the arrows into bow form into plungers left or right and jump. Ah. Plungers can be attached to the side of certain platforms and will move along with them. Its original bow and arrow effects will remain unchanged.
What's this? Plunger.
Ow. What the hell? Going through emanates a dazzling aura of authority. You are afraid it might slip in and fall into it. Starts negotiating more violence on some immersion retreat.
See? What did I tell you? The imposter's worries have appeared. What a rare sight. Sparksicle used to always connect with everyone online. But now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network. Sorry, but we're your haters. Come clean now. What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? Use Sparksicon as a front to turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys? How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon games. You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles. They feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately
Isn't this
want
like
others' approval.
that idol overdose game where, yeah.
Sparksy hears every wish, and she answers during these Phantasmoon games. I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation. No, I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me, because deep down, every one of them longs to become Sparksy. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention, and bask in praise.
But if everyone becomes Sparksy, you wouldn't really have any fans
You
anymore.
must have heard that saying. In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame. Now, that moment has come. Sparksicon will turn every spectator into me!
For reals? She plans to use a mimetic virus to turn everyone into herself?
This is the most bad as that joke ending in Disgaea 4. If you lose to Axel of all people, everyone becomes Axel through some sort of cacophony virus.
oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
As expected of my imposter, you're absolutely bonkers!
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn, just thinking about being turned into a copy of you? I can't even force a smile.
This is an elation.
Oh? And who gets to define elation? The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet? Contrary to popular belief, the masters of the Fantasmoon games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching us. Sadly, the Inter-Astral Peace Network showed people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough.
Okay.
And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes. So the world's like a derailed train, racing toward thrills and madness. Name?
Oops.
Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her. Wherever
Oh
there's a
god.
screen,
That is some
my
yandere
audience
eyes if I
is,
don't know any.
my eyes and ears will be there too. I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go. The harder you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express Cruise derailment at Sparksicon. I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
Oh, heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
Yep, we're going to the fight.
Oh man, the other day I ran into this fan. They insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes they found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all he did was show me a video of someone being killed by the Antimatter Legion, then burst out laughing. Come, let's all enjoy this gallows humor together! So make it wait. Rise and shine. Me. Time for some sweet again. Till we meet again.
Listen, Sparkle. You only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
Everyone's going to become me soon. Sample, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
To think, plain Arcadia's elation would end up like this. Back when I still lived in this place, the internet was just for sharing information. Live streaming and virtual idols, we'd never even heard of them. Coming back now feels like stepping into a foreign land. Like returning home, only to find home isn't where it used to be.
Either way, this is definitely not elation.
It's just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell. She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's lookalike. Though, we're not that different.
Since the fools stashed dangerous things like mimetic viruses in the tavern, I assume they must have also prepared some countermeasures?
Ma'am, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern, not the well-ordered Herta space station, but I do know a place. With some luck, we might find a mimetic virus cleanup expert.
All right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day.
You're not coming with us.
The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight. Oh, if you run into trouble, you can always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount, sort of. Well then, farewell, everyone.
So, where are we heading next?
Let's check.
Why do fools love toilet humor so much? Don't worry, they're just simply laughing at everything they can. Even so they even something here is flush it away too. So, head to Fatal Joke. Whoa, what? Whoa. What is happening?
This place feels more like a maze than a tavern.
Well, it is a space-time maze, after all.
Really wish we had one of these light orbs on the express.
Music's pretty,
Why is there a hospital hidden inside the tavern?
Well, because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart. Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner, or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults. For each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke. Strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today?
Fake?
Even if some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
Attention patients. Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you. Would Dr. Hartman from Plastic Surgery please report to the director's office immediately? This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you? Dr. Zhongshan from Mental Health Care, please report to exam room 1. We're 1 player short for cards. Thank you.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
I think it's both.
Alert. Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
Patient number 01, Akavilli. Is there a Miss Akavilli? Miss Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron symptoms per the records. Are you present? Please proceed to exam room 1.
They called you by name, Miss Akavilli. You might as well go take a look.
Uh-oh. That's not usually good. Here, let's calm ourselves while playing another game. Great. tell you it looks like your doctors don't actually have the ability to brainwash you, but videos on totally can. Yeah, that's called platinum brainwash. Right. Wait, what's this here for? Oh.
Attention all doctors and patients. Do not believe any information from this broadcast. I repeat, do not believe any information from this broadcast.
You're finally back, Akivili. I've reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice.
Who are you?
I'm your presiding physician. Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though, I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there. Patient number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in. Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But, just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
Oh, everyone who comes here says they're perfectly healthy. I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self. If someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore? By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users. The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
What the hell is this? Oh, tentacle washing your hands? Okay.
Is this Dual Mention City? How is that possible?
The tavern's spatial structure is bizarre to begin with. It's not that strange to see Dual Mention City here.
Patient claims that N9 incarnated and those who gave the thumbs up as an order. The expert is absurd. The patient claims that he is Enna, and the person who claims to be Enna is actually Yaoshi, who's gone mad. Next page. The patient goes over to the spacebar, believing that the system lacks a jump function. Next page. A jump function. That's funny. I'm sorry, Yao Guan's here? Carry sugar pills and ensure regular intakes of sugar.
No way. Are these General Yao Guang's medical records?
Easily moved away, some of the things are better left unknown. Interesting. Not information I was expecting.
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First pile on the left.
Are infected with the significant Spark C and the Spark C virus is spreading outward and covers the surrounding areas. The Department of Research has activated advancement gains emergency response for providing a start to that. Based on the infection vectors, several preliminary treatments have been established. All academic mechanisms, treatments, residents advise the reference to these protocols while receiving person. To ensure the safety of the medical report has been created and members for use. Text-based transmission. The Spark C virus possesses the ability to spread throughout within. What? The Spark C virus possesses the ability to spread through written text. Upon viewing and comprehending virus-laden text, the memory agent infiltrates the patient's self-awareness, causing them to continuously repeat the phrase, I love Sparksicle, I want to become Sparksicle. The condition worsens with each repetition, gradually transforming their self-awareness to the Sparksicle. It should be noted that patients affected via text are highly likely to have exposed to compound vectors. Soundproofing measures must be strictly applied during treatment plan. Immediately isolate the patient to prevent secondary exposure to mimic virus. All treatment equipment measures and decontamination. Then, following standard procedures or textual names, inject the patient with massive amounts of redundant, harmless information to dilute and override the patient's cognition. Text frequency should be maintained between 22 to 26 characters per second, which is a treatment session of 1.5 system hour. Audio treatment. The least harmful variant, distinct phrases and differentiation. In phase 1, after hearing specific triggers, Sparksicle invades the auditory system, replacing all information in the patient with Sparksicle. In phase 2, all sounds produced by the patient is replaced with Sparksicle, and they become contagious. The transmission method of this phase has been exerted to convert. For example, patients will hide Sparksicle within fragments of speeches using patterns like, hey, what should we have for dinner tonight? How about spaghetti and meatballs with Axicle sauce? Please, extreme. Okay. Expose patients to high noise environments. This will continuously disrupt the normal functioning of their auditory organs. No need to worry about damage to the patient. Okay. We've imported advanced medical equipment for the IPC. There won't be any permanent residual damage. Then the correction device will be used to control the patient's vocal organs and force them to read a teletron basic emotion test and explain the rules until the patient is free from the medical fluids. Yes, we will force them to read books from robots. Infected pathways and symptoms. High-risk infection type. When the patient is exposed to patterns containing the Sparksicle virus on the network, their cognition will rapidly become affected. Memes will cover their visual senses, causing the patient to perceive all faces as Sparksy, and their own face will also shift into Sparksy. Additionally, there are also extremely dangerous infected individuals who will sport Sparksy on the face of their retinas, and anyone they gaze upon will become affected. Oh, that's not good. Treatment plan. Enclose the patient in a dark room and separate them from the direct visual contact. Under counter images provided by FAC, the trained patents, the visual functions of the depressant move the mimic virus engraved in their visual system. Currently, the Sparksy virus continues to spread with potential for mimic mutation. If any unusual symptoms are discovered, report immediately to the Department of Research. Do not attempt to handle it on own. This is like the fucking T virus, and they say it will mutate. Did these guys? Okay, never mind. And I just finished Resident Evil 9 too.
In the city?
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping Patient Zero face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
Well, that's
What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence. Miss Sparkle, I'm going to write up a detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
Gray hair, let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack.
Miss Sparkle, please wait in this room until the consultation is complete.
Sparkle, you're back! You seem happy.
Is it really happy?
Yeah! I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked. Sparkle, Sparkle! You're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain.
You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what. I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me? Right now, I just want to scream, to cry, to shout. I just want to devour you all.
Just how many masks have you thrown away?
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime. Sparkle, do you still remember me? More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched. I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll mask.
Sparkle Roll.
The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness. You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside? Please, wear me once more.
The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Do yourself a favor and stay down.
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
Attention all doctors and patients.
I'm actually kind of curious about the last one.
Hey there. Are you also troubled by the same illness as me?
What illness do you have?
I once suffered from a disease called Fool.
What kind of disease is it?
A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised, while she slipped away from everything. But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle. And I expelled this malignant growth from my body.
You're just a tool I discarded.
Interesting. I'm still
Miss
confused.
Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving. But the silver lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free of blast.
And that's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
She's not just your viral persona.
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long. Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough. That's why you drew Miss Sparksy and became her online. As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your elation. But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath. And that is why she came to life. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet.
Yeah, it's crazy orc magic.
For her to bloom.
If enough people believe, it becomes real.
Bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of plain Arcadia. What a beautiful sight.
Do you have a way to stop her?
Stop? You mean treat? Yes? Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
And here I thought you had something clever. After all, there's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear, right?
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern, but here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all. But as for Sparksy, I can't say for sure. During SparksyCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in plain Arcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting. Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away. There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still-burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there and that'll be the end of it.
And if I say no?
Then I'll have to be impolite. Miss Sparkle, nameless, the choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am, navigator. A little help? You need me! I can help you defeat Sparksy!
Why is it all dramatic all of a sudden?
What's going on?
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well. That's why you've been avoiding Sparksy all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your strength. No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny, crafted by our own hands. It might be a morning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing how the universe is simply churning with endless jokes, and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings. The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am.
This is actually surprisingly deep.
Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle.
At least then, the imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right? You're not actually going to press it, right?
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Waiting is torture, you know.
I feel like this is a little bit too well
To
dramatic.
punish me, are you? Hey, gray hair! Say something!
Don't press the button. Press the button. Practically mad. I'm getting flashbacks from Persona 5. Time to button mash.
Hey! Gray hair! Have you forgotten our friendship? Don't let the button smoke at this rate.
You almost blew up Firefly. What are you talking about?
Too bad. I took the battery out of the button earlier while no one watched. It was a test, and you failed.
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right? If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real. Your sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
There's a way. There's always
Indignation! She has. Oh, that's right. She has the fucking Exterminatus as a super
Sparkle will
or
definitely
ultimate.
take responsibility and work together with everyone to stop SparksyCon.
What's with this applause?
Have we been watched the whole time?
Bravo!
watched our every
Yun
move.
Li? Wait, why is Yun Li here? Why is Yun Li of all people here?
That's life for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, writing their own prescriptions.
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place. Real shame I didn't come check it out earlier.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried. You said you had a way to stop Sparksy. Let's hear it. What's the plan?
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons in my collection.
Why would you go against yourself?
I've always had this premonition that one day Miss Sparkle would become an unstoppable terror in this universe. Someone has to find a way to stop me before that day comes. On a trip, I met a girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool. In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive mech with beam cannons up the wazoo, ready to blast away any time. I quietly replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter won't know what hit her. I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary.
Wait, you're telling me she has a gun?
You two, let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
Okay. But why is Yun Li here? I'm confused. It's really you. I heard you were supposed to be the Planet K, and I was planning to find you on March 7th to hang out. I didn't expect you. What are you doing here? But obviously I came here with Madame Yao's delegation. Master says it has been 10,000 miles of travel beat to the 10,000 swings of the sword, so I figured since I'm here, I might as well see a few new places and experience something fresh. Oh yeah, that's right. She is part of that part of the ship. That's right. You know the special for dishes here in Pancake are amazing. I tried Dreamless Coffee and Meatball these past few days, and they're just as good as this usual very pheasant skewers. The folks at the Golden Confessional are all hilarious. They're so polite, and they're smelly. So polite. Yeah, I knew it. Oops, slip of the tongue. Looks like you caught me, boss. Guess I'll have to reveal my true name, Feren Sambo. I took a vacation to come here for fun, and even a cast of transformation spell to make it more interesting, but you went all in ruin me, boss. Since you're running my act, you'll have to be part of the show. Oh, of course.
Mavis, dispel the gloom, destroy the skies.
Break's over.
This mortals will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Don't worry, night falls. Good
night. Boss, how heartless. Even my dad never hit me. Wait, that's not right. I was drawn on an assembly line, so I don't have a dad. I must find somewhere to ponder these nonsensical questions. Bye. If you want me back in the magazine, wait until my vacation's over. Okay. Why are you wearing... Why is the camera stuck? Camera? Oh, Jesus Christ, the camera got stuck for a second. Alright. I knew something was a little off. I was like, wait a minute, why is Yun Li here of all places? Can't make that. Ah. God, perspective is really painful, huh?
How does this compare to the ones you've seen before?
Oh, new message. Beep boop, Frontier reporter bringing fresh intel. Have you seen a student in pink hair? Human students have way too many hair colors. I can't tell which one you're looking for, but this robot will keep looking. Something's not right. They're all taking down the wave mural from the school. Beep boop, dictating movement heading towards the Furbo position. Do remember my contribution to talk later.
Intel from the school?
Their characters didn't find the hostages.
The Furbo journalists couldn't find March or Mr. Yang, but they did spot Sparksy taking down the wave mural in the school courtyard.
Oh? That's noteworthy. Looks like Sparksy is busy making preparations too.
Mm-hmm.
But why do all this? Never mind her for now. Let's check out the Fool's storage area.
And we're back in the
tavern is huge.
Is it even called a tavern at this
It's
point?
alright. I just wish there were more fun spots around here.
Wait, there are that many people under the dance floor?
Whoa. Really a boat? No, it's just a cat. It's just cats flying.
Hey, Gio! What are you doing up there?
Working my tail off for you, tallying the losses. Wait, who'd you bring with you?
It's the Pokemon guy. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's Miss Trailblazer.
We haven't seen him since Bellabong.
One of us someday.
Well, actually, no, he was
Those who the
Planet
maidens
Cody
of masked
briefly, too.
fools are naturally drawn to one another.
You sure know quite a few fools.
Ah, and the lovely lady behind you. You must be Miss Himiko, navigator of the
Yeah, Giovanni's a
Express.
goat.
A pleasure to meet you.
Mr. Giovanni, just call me Himeko.
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend, I can make an exception as the caretaker. Let me show you around.
Gio, cut the spiel. Sampo says you recite that intro so often he's grown calluses on his ears. Want the Fool's treasures, souvenirs, and prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury Storage. They've stashed everything here.
You stole my line again.
That line sounds familiar.
Picked it up on a trip to another world. You've heard this phrase too, haven't you? I'll admit it's catchy, that's why I used it as a slogan. Storage area visits went up by 26% after that.
Business first. Did you see my pickup message I sent? Where's my stored anti-sparkle weapons?
Your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away? As for the anti-sparkle weapons, oh, I'd love to know what on earth that's supposed to be. Why don't you go in and look for yourself? As requested, I've linked the vault entrance to your collection room.
Gio, did the imposter leave this behind?
How should I know? I've been doing inventory all this time. I only just now noticed something fishy about this thing.
Bird? Bird? Dude, I was thinking about accidentally flying in the weird place that might end in some kind of fairy tale land encounter, you know? And then I met you, dear guest tweet. Seeing those hidden feathers is purely nostalgia, right? Where is our prelude to a dream? There was a big hero and are better hiding than you are. Tweet. Treating a lady like this is rather unclassy, tweet. Ah, beings are always brief. I better get back to Dreamville looking at the little ones. Farewell, tweet. Was not expecting an origami bird here. Alright, where's this? That wasn't too hard to find. It's not blaming. Okay. Ah, did it fail again? They say one leaf blows the eyes and you don't see the phasmid hides. Trolls to 2 leaves that don't even hurt. You're such a fool, boss. Boss? Who is your boss? You are, of course. I worked hard for Furba weekly in 13 years. It's just opportunities to sneak into the tavern on rare and let temptation get the better of me. Okay, I get it. Just this once. Oh, thank you for your mercy, boss. Next time I'll only use 1 leaf. No, wait. I mean, I won't do it ever again. I'll go now. Okay.
Huh? What's this?
Why is...
Whoa.
Oh.
That's one massive stellar jade.
Let's go.
It's 3D! I doubt it's real. Touch it. So, Jade, there are many theories of where these gems come from. Some say they are light that cooled and crystallized after the primordial universe took shape. Others claim they are crystallized essence of ancient leviathans formed over billions of years. Without a doubt, this mesmerizing beauty could be traded for everything in the universe. Material pleasures, light cones of the garden, ancient relics, and devotion of others. There's such a huge one right in front of you, big enough to drive everyone crazy. That's right, you want it. You really want it. You're about to go into a frenzy. Crap. Is it talking to me?
Kid, wake up.
Huh?
This rock is dangerous.
Dangerous? I'll smash it with one swing.
You got it.
Oh.
Dash every lap.
What is that?
Stellar Jade is the perfect bait for catching the nameless.
How generous of you. First time I've seen a thief steal something and leave something even more valuable in the vault.
Isn't this exactly the type of phantom thief flair we masked fools adore? Remove the carefully curated
That is some cursed
and
thing.
leave a gift in place to soothe the owner. A jumbo-sized stellar jade is surely worth a jar of mimetic virus and a few anti-sparkle remnants. Wouldn't you say?
And you stole my other prized pieces too?
That worthless junk? Consider it a complimentary vault cleaning before Sparks begins. I'd like a little warm-up entertainment. Old model and the nameless. You should be able to break out of this room, right? Don't disappoint me now.
Game over!
Game over, man. Game over. I guess Sparkle really wanted her Gundam. She really wanted to show off the Gundam. I'm actually curious what it is, actually, if it actually does show.
Your time to shine. Rise and shine.
Guiding the Rainbow Bridge.
Yeah, sure. We'll do it again. We'll do it again. Yeah. Save her ultimate.
The security here is an absolute mess.
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your storage.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
A correction. Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
Wanna make fun of me?
Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading mimetic viruses. I thought of a way just now that might suppress the mimetic contagion at Graphia Academy.
As a smoothie Himiko, you got back a plan.
You can fight fire with fire, but a mimetic virus can be scoured away with water.
What do you mean?
Our informant at the school reports Sparksy is removing the central mural there. The imaginated mural, World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dove Brook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school. I couldn't understand why Sparksy went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. A mimetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind. If someone knew how to harness this Dovebrook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection she spread. That's why Sparksy wanted to hide the mural.
So the solution lies within the school?
Exactly. As a Graphia Academy alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting. Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the mural, and use it to suppress Sparksy's movements.
Let's go. I'll make this imposter pay 100-fold.
Looks like our paths must part in haste. I wish you all fair winds on your journey ahead. Oh, if any of you feel uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour inside the Blistar Light Orb.
And what's that place?
For us masked fools, that light orb holds the same significance as the Phantas Moon hanging above. Deep within the orb, everyone can find the divine revelations of the elation.
I don't think we can hit that thing anymore.
This doesn't look like where we came in.
Don't worry. I had old Geo open a shortcut.
Oh. People, President, we got another situation here. Got any new intel? After that mean lady ordered students to take down the wave mural, this Furbo has been keeping a close watch. People found it. This will be being kept. This one is this is just one of them. I'll keep it and find the rest. Holy Furball, the lady seems to have spotted me. My fate is sealed. All for the president. Furball. Of course, it's not okay. Sending a spy to infiltrate this place, Nameless. You got some tricks up your sleeve, huh? However, you're running low on your both time and odds. You dare harm one of my followers! Pick up the pace, don't keep me waiting in suspense. My followers!
Darn it. They found something else at the school? We need to pick up the pace.
We must rally the troops, or whatever troops we had available in the beginning. Literally a handful of Tanuki. They look like
Giovanni said we
Tanukis.
could find the divine revelations of the elation inside the light orb. Don't tell me this orb is another tavern room.
Bingo, your intuition's spot on. It isn't just a light-polluting orb. Think of it as a shrine for fools.
Wasn't Aham banned from entering?
The youngsters only revoked the Laughter's right to enter the tavern. They don't reject things associated with them. Inside this light orb is a miracle tied to Aha. It responds to any fool who approaches. Let me show you something mind-blowing. Here we go. Open sesame!
is probably...
Open sesame! Open sesame! Sesame? Open?
Maybe you scrub the cesspitol piscin. There.
Eyes. I don't even count as a masked fool anymore!
Probably.
What a wonderful surprise! The imposter stole my identity too!
Maybe Aha's just doing it for shits and giggles. He's just like, eh. I'm sorry for your loss. Oh?
The good news is, at least one of us is still a masked fool.
Hey! That's way too harsh.
Oh yeah, because we still have the mask that, no, I can never pronounce her name.
I hate to admit it, but gray hair, it's opened for you. The light orb has acknowledged you.
I really need to get the controller fixed because it's making spontaneous, like, movement.
So, this is the miracle you meant?
Yes. Among the masked fools, a myth is told. When the Master of Elation climbed the highest boughs of the Tree of Existence, they glimpsed the cold, abhorrent void. The stars turned like machinery, and all meaning yielded to nihility. They gazed further, until they witnessed a newborn fall and cry as if wronged beyond measure. Then they burst out laughing. That crystalline laughter tore through the cold, dead universe, echoing through the realms to this day. Many think the laughter that tore apart the cosmos is just a metaphor. But sadly, it's real. The tavern folks call this thing the echo of primordial laughter. It tore open a spatial rift. They say other tavern branches have this too, in multiple locations. No one knows how many there are, or what their existence means. When we shout into it, there's no echo, tossing trash, and it merrily swallows it. No one knows if this thing will keep widening and swallow the tavern whole. Either way, it just sits there, right over there, motionless, grinning at us forever.
So how do we get this divine religion that Giovanni mentioned?
Just stick your hand in there. It's said, at a turning point of destiny, a fool need only reach into the rift and grasp something. The tavern folks call it the laughter's gift. No one knows what this thing will bring to those who seek it, fortune or otherwise. But one thing's for sure. Your destiny's bound to get much more chaotic. Hey, gray hair. Wanna give it a try?
Sure, why not? For chaos! With trembling unease, you reach into the gasping fissure, just pretend like it's the mouth of the Emporian Verax Leo. Just keep telling yourself.
Really have mercy. In Akibili's name. Please don't hurt me. My hand doesn't taste good.
Your hand seems to plunge into a soft, swirly fluid of bizarre monkey screech echoes in your ears, reminding you of the ominous story of witch-making. Then you sense that you touch something. Angrily and boggled, it hurts the hole with a slight stinging sensation, like stepping into a small toy part hidden in the carpet.
Is this? Huh? What's this?
You are not sure where you see this story, right here in Penacony. An extraordinary experience of fighting alongside the dazzling ninja, aka Rappa against the also evil ninja flashing through the mind. The answer, like a banana hanging in the sea, compel you to reveal its origin. Myers banana.
Laughter above, they really answered! But what's their deal giving you another mimetic virus?
Oh no, there's temporary immunity.
Now I get it. Audiences infected with the Sparksy virus naturally won't be able to resist Sparksy. We'd end up like that soon after breaking into the school. But if we're already infected with another mimetic virus, well, that changes things. And this banana serves exactly that purpose. To buy us some time to resist.
We've gone full circle with this nonsense.
Really has a twisted sense of humor, huh? All right, let's move.
Who are you two? Haven't you heard the rule? Only one fool's allowed in here at a time.
Who am I? Well, just a passing detective and his assistant. Have I been asleep too long? Or has humanity sunk so low they don't even care if they turn into monkeys?
Meanwhile, the ignorant criminals believed they had discovered a treasure that could change their destiny, completely unaware that what they held in their hands could shatter the sanity of the entire world!
Hey, Mr. N, cut the narration when it's time to fight.
Well, I gotta do something right. Like this?
Whatever floats your boat. Now, listen up, you three. Put that banana down and walk away, and I'll let bygones be bygones. But if you try anything funny...
If you want to get to them, you'll have to get through these little toys first.
Are these folks really the nameless? In all my years, I've never seen the nameless dealing with mimetic viruses.
The real deal. Just some nameless passing through.
Mr. N, I've got to go after them. You won't be able to keep up with me. Just head home and wait for the news. I swear, I won't let the tragedy that happened to you repeat itself in this world.
I feel like he's a masked fool just here for shits and giggles. I don't think he's a real monkey.
Over here! This way! Run faster! You don't want to get caught by that guy back there, do you? Yo, sis! Just how many troublemakers did you people manage to tick off when you landed?
So who was, didn't you leave already?
My eyelid's been twitching all day. Knew something was bound to go wrong. You know, old Sampo's got a soft spot for his regulars, so I couldn't help but come check on you folks. And what do you know? I was right.
Thank you, Mr. Sampo. Now that we're all set, it's time to head to Graphia Academy for the rescue mission. Mr. Sampo, do you know which door in the tavern can get us back to the city the quickest?
You don't even need to ask. When it comes to knowing all the secret passages and shortcuts in this tavern, you won't find anyone who can match old Sampo.
Then lead the way.
Ugh. Shenanigans. Shenanigans! Meanwhile, somewhere in Dual Mansion City. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. Oh! He's here? I guess it would make sense because he's technically dead.
Your thoughts tell me that you still have doubts about me. Did you ask to meet here so I could clear up some of your doubts?
Greetings, Lady Yao Guang.
Being able to hear others' thoughts anytime. This tuning ability sure comes in handy.
Compared to the seer strategist's ability to come and go as she pleases, this is nothing but a parlor trick. I've heard that Xianzhou folks are big on etiquette, yet here I am, and you're still playing hide and seek, General. Isn't that a bit discourteous?
Sorry. I have this old problem of suddenly disappearing. It's really something beyond my control. As for the reason, I'm afraid I can't disclose it. Please forgive my rudeness. Or, if you're truly that curious, why not use your tuning and find out?
You know I won't do that. Besides, I couldn't even if I wanted to right now.
Couldn't.
At this moment, the crowd's thoughts are crashing over me like a tidal wave. I can't block out all this mental noise. Just keeping my own thoughts from getting tangled up in everyone else's is hard enough.
I see. So that's why. When you were speaking with Miss Himiko earlier, I accidentally intruded on your private conversation.
My tuning is spiraling out of control. This mask is distorting my abilities.
I see it differently. The loss of control is temporary. That mask is amplifying your power.
How is this possible? This tuning power is bestowed by the Harmony. How could the Elation meddle with their authority?
Perhaps the Elation simply poured more fuel into this divine authority.
Oh, like
In
an
my
amplification.
humble opinion, this mask binds the supplicant to all beings of plain Arcadia, drawing strength from those who share the same path here for your use. That's why you're hearing others' thoughts surge toward you like a tide. Your tuning is steadily expanding, and you've become the center of this melody.
You sure gave me quite the gift, General. But why would such a precious gift be placed on my face? I need an honest answer.
You want to know the reason? Didn't I explain it already?
Variables.
Your reasons about me make sense, but what I really want is your answer about yourself. General of the Yuchue, who sees into the future. Why not wear the mask yourself and personally step into the fray with its power?
Words can deceive, but only tuning lays the truth bare. Mr. Sunday, why not use your enhanced tuning to feel the weight of that answer for yourself?
Well then, pardon my intrusion, Lady Yao Guang.
Oh, backstory?
So this bird on my shoulder is the manifestation of the tuning's resonance?
Exactly. And these symbols I see floating above people's heads would be the wheel and woe signs you mentioned, General?
That's right. To become an Arbiter General, one must undergo 3 ceremonies. The Rainbow Ordainment, the Rainbow's Gaze, and the Bestowal of Spiritus. Only then can one truly take up the mantle and live up to the title. When I was appointed as the Yuchue's general, I was bestowed with the Rainbow Spiritus called Kalachakra Sky Plume, which represents the vision of the hunt among the 7 aspects of the rainbow. A symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. Thanks to that, I gained the Eye of Ishvara, which allows me to read the flow of destiny. Since the day I arrived on this world, every person I've seen bore a crimson woe sign above their head, without exception. Within days at most,
Yeah, thumbnail,
the
sorry.
catastrophic disaster
Shameless
will
thumbnail.
befall this place.
So, that red glow rising from the edge of the city is...
The blazing light, formed by the convergence of all those woe signs in plain Arcadia.
In that case, General, it's all the more reason for you to wear the mask. Once your sight into the future is strengthened, you won't need to fear the deathly omen in your readings.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard the Diviner's iron law? Never divine the same matter twice.
In Penacony, diviners also warn clients beforehand. You can't ask for another spread just because you dislike the result. There's a reason for that, isn't there?
Divining the future is, in essence, a form of observation and calculation. It's an interference with the future. Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome. A collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking. To be honest, when I set out for plain Arcadia, I had fully intended to personally participate in the Phantom Moon Games. But the moment I laid hands on the mask, I understood the consequences of wearing it. Once this miraculous item is donned, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kalachakra Sky Plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second.
You're saying that simply by your observation, our future would become fixed.
Indeed, just like how the Wisdom Walker expounded the way of destiny, anchoring the fated moments. If I wore the mask, I would become the noose of plain Arcadia, and I would personally anchor a destiny that drives us all into a bottomless darkness. We will become locked in a dead end, with not a shred of hope for salvation. Close one. I passed the trial. There's still a sliver of hope in this round.
Jeez. Yeah,
Now
messing
that
with
makes
fate
me
and
even
destiny's
more
usually not a
curious.
good thing.
Pardon my bluntness, but the fate of billions in plain Arcadia never had much to do with you, General. Your encounter with the Express and the IPC was merely a chance meeting. You are a messenger of the Xianzhou. Since you foresaw the omen, that an Arbiter General will fall here, you could have boarded your ship and left at any... Why choose to stay and help us? To help this world break free of this death trap?
Because I am guided by great compassion. Every life is precious beyond measure. Such diplomatic pleasantries won't fool the former master of Penacony like yourself, would they? Then, how about this reason? The Astral Express has distinguished itself time and again against the destruction, and bears an irreplaceable duty for the future. I can't just sit idly and watch you face annihilation. Give me a break. I really am terrible at all this diplomatic talk. Mr. Sunday, what makes you think that everything I've done is just to save Plain Arcadia?
What?
Yep, there we go.
Weal
More.
is where woe lurks. Woe is where weal leads. The good fortune of some often births the ill fate of others, and a dead end for someone may hide an opportunity for another. This treacherous land where life and death turn again and again, where fortune flips to misfortune, is, in my eyes, the perfect board for a game of wits.
A game with whom?
With the gods. Mr. Sunday, have you heard of the Battle of the Fonghu 30 years ago?
I've heard rumors of that war, but not the details. General, are you suggesting Plain Arcadia is now facing dangers just as perilous as the Xianzhou Fanghu was back then?
You got that right. 30 years ago, the Abundance Axis broke our lines and invaded the Fanghu homeland. The abominations awakened a living demonic star, intending to sink the Xianzhou Fanghu with no other options. The Alliance staked everything on my junior soar's plan. To operate the astronomical observation device, the Cloud Peer Telescope, to signal the rainbow for aid, using their Lux arrow to strike down the demon star. Whoever operated the Cloud Peer Telescope would not return. It was to be a one-way trip.
So, your junior soar.
You guessed wrong. The one who offered his life was my master, who taught me divination. It was Master Jingtian, then the Yuchui's Master Diviner, and the only high official authorized to operate that device. He accepted his fate, and ventured to the Fanghu, going with him into certain death were Yueyu, the previous Yaoqing general who guarded the Cloud Peer Telescope, and the Verdant Knights under her command. I was responsible for assessing the entire plan's feasibility and mending its gaps. I activated the Deca Light reflection barrier, calculating and casting lots again and again. I watched as the starlight, representing countless possibilities, flickered within the reflections, faint, wavering, until the vast shadow of a pondering god swallowed them whole. And they vanished into the abyssal dark at the edges of the universe.
I wonder if we'll get to see more of the followers of the Abundance again, because they were very active during the whole Xianzhou Alliance conflicts. So hopefully we'll see those guys again, because a lot of this stuff is gearing towards the destructions side of the war, but there's other enemies too, so we'll see.
In that moment,
and we haven't seen much of the
understood that I had
Antimatter
cemented
Legion
my
in a
master,
while.
and countless
like, as a whole.
soldiers into an inescapable doom. When the Lux arrow fell, they would perish along with the enemy and that demonic star. All reduced to ashes.
You sacrificed so many comrades just to ensure the enemy's fall.
Yeah, the Path of the Hunt's kind of brazen, but they do their job well. It's mostly a scorched earth policy, according to what I understand.
Penaconians, that must seem incredibly cruel, right?
As someone born in an era of peace, I have no right to judge. Perhaps the founders of Penacony could understand the necessity.
Cruel or not, it was my duty. And so I had to witness and remember their sacrifice. When I saw the Lux Arrow descend, I realized the Xianzhou Alliance had actually directed an Eon's actions. This realization illuminated the mission of my remaining years. In this cold, merciless cosmos, when you're trapped in despair, an Eon's intervention is often the only hope. We are not ants, helpless beneath the celestial spheres as we simply watch the stars turn. Instead, their trails were forged by us, who offered up a portion of our insignificant destiny. Even beings as mighty as the Eons can be pulled by our will.
Oh. And there we have it, the other side of the...
what you want to do in plain
the other side of
Arcadia?
the paths, or the religion of the gods, basically.
Indeed.
Those who were fallen,
I
those
will
who are
seize
willing
those
to change
starlights
that.
of possibility I once buried with my own hands.
Yeah.
Just like the Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago. An Arbiter General will fall, and an Eon will descend. I will forge the destined death into wagers and game pieces, and invite the god who delights in meddling with destiny to sit at my table. This time, I will invite them into my calculations, to draw a great wheel for the cosmos' future. Mr. Sunday, surely you can understand this mad idea of mine.
And this is that is the reason why she's
the
a
divine
Legion
throne of order
past
yourself.
character.
Our common ground goes far beyond mad ideas. But I was reviving a god who already lay dead and buried in the infinite dark. General, how can you be sure that the most capricious Eon would be led by your fancy?
Have you heard this myth about the elation? They say Ahab once climbed to the highest bough of the Tree of Existence. Gazing out, they saw stars turning coldly, like machines. And the meaning of everything yielded to nihility. Only the cry of a newborn made them burst into laughter.
That's the same thing as Sparkle. Sparkle
Mr.
said.
Sunday, answer me. Why did Aha laugh?
Because he wants to.
I think it's because they finally saw an audience arrive at this long, empty stage we call the universe.
Oh, well said. You're way funnier than you look. As divination teaches, heaven creates 49 paths. Humans find the one unseen. We are the greatest variable this blind, mindless universe can produce. The universe and the gods set riddles for us, and we shall give them a surprise. An answer beyond the finality. Ah, looks like it's about time.
Don't tell me you're disappearing without a goodbye again, General.
No. This time, we will set our eyes on the same place and carve a sliver of possibility out of destiny with our own sight.
Could you be talking about the school where Himiko and the others went?
Yes. The crimson light there pierces the sky today, marking it as a locus of woe. The Arcadia's first calamity will erupt there.
I should have asked you to give them a few secret strategies before they left.
Forget it. The stuff in those pouches is all harmless banter anyway. We should let them off the hook.
Man, this is a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. The
Hello,
news!
everyone! Welcome back to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report! I'm your host, Poofy!
Hi, everyone! I'm your host, Smelly!
It's been 3 hours since our first supplicant, Miss Sparksy, announced her entry into the Phantom Moon Games. The performance she announced to all her fans, SparksyCon,
Huh, ironically,
about
it
to
has
begin.
been about 3 hours and 20 minutes since we started.
How curious! Plain Arcadia's day-night cycle was completely scrambled in ancient times. Graffy Academy's location just happens to be bathed in light. So, in broad daylight, what kind of fireworks show does Miss Sparksy have in store for us?
Who knows? Maybe she'll blow the school sky high in a blaze of fireworks. After all, at the Phantom Moon Games 15 years ago, Graphia Academy also.
Hey, Senior, you can't joke about that. Dear viewers, our apologies. Let's move on to news about other supplicants.
According to the Department of Aberration Defense's staff, during a routine inspection of the Phantom Moon courtyard, 2 additional mask shapes manifested on the altar.
In other words, 2 more supplicants have appeared.
Although none of them have publicly announced entry into the games yet, the altar's masks mean someone, somewhere has quietly donned the masks of elation. As for the 2 masks, Department of Aberration Defense staff describe one as a raccoon and the other as some kind of bird.
A raccoon mask, huh? Hard not to think of the Astro Express that just arrived in plain Arcadia. Will the Nameless from the Astro Express join the Phantom Moon Games? I hear they've even invited them to SparksyCon as special guests.
Will it be a miraculous show formed out of the collaboration between supplicants, or a head-to-head showcase between 2 famed contenders?
Countless streamers are already live, broadcasting the scene at the venue. Let's cut to the feed now.
Oh! Look, it's the Nameless from the Astral Express!
One girl, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one girl. Welcome to the SparksyCon live broadcast. Dear lovely fans, please be patient. SparksyCon is about to begin.
This horror stream is about to end. Time for you all to log off. That woman has Miss Sparksy's face. What a pathetic imitation. What? My face is the original!
Miss Sparksy's face alone is the greatest masterpiece in the world! Everyone should listen to her sweet voice and gaze upon her adorable face!
We shall become Miss Sparksy!
We offered everything to Miss Sparksy.
SparksyCon! SparksyCon! SparksyCon!
The simping.
I've seen something cursed.
We must cure the simping.
The mimetic virus spread among people is way worse than we imagined. There are walking Sparksy shrooms growing on the ground. I bet we'll all end up with Sparksy, or rather Sparkle faces before we can get very far.
Are we really using that?
We must use the
We
banana.
don't take down that imposter before the virus hits. We'll all be monkeys in the jungle.
Become a fake of a fake or a carefree monkey. Your call.
On second thought, being assimilated by an imposter doesn't sound that bad.
Enough talk. Eyes on the banana.
Ow! Ma'am, a little warning before you stab someone with a banana, please?
Come on, banana. Remember the plan we made at the tavern?
Not the
Yes,
banana.
I mean, we dig out the imaginated painting Sparksy hid, then use waves to give Graphia Academy a good banana wash over. But what if that imposter figures it out?
Just try to keep her busy and buy us some time.
Let's do it.
Oh god. This is so dumb. I also noticed this is the theme music from her character character reveal. So it's like, oh god.
Yoo-hoo! Welcome, dear guests. I've been waiting so long, my phone's about to die.
Drop the act, my dear Mask. I shouldn't have called you an imposter. That was harsh of me. Come back to Mama's arms. It's not too late. If the Astral Express crew gets involved, they won't be pulling any punches. Of course I get it. Surrendering now would ruin the stage you so carefully set. Total buzzkill, right? So you still don't get it. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Standing before you. The loyal friend who's been by your side all along. The masked fool who never played any tricks. She is actually the old mask I have shed.
Oh, I noticed her eye color's changed. I am so confused.
Haven't I been telling you all this time? She's just an old model.
No wonder the light orb in the tavern didn't react to Sparkle.
For real? That explanation is kinda awesome.
Oh no, did she break? Did she break?
Look at those expressions on your faces. This is the best opening act for Sparksicon ever!
I'm so confused.
I shed that old mask, and with it, the weak, timid, all too human me. This new me will break free from all shackles, gather my fans' wish power, and stride onto the stage of the Phantasmoon Games! In return for the wish power offered by everyone in the Arcadia, every supplicant must show them what elation truly means. We will demonstrate the elation we desire!
How is that even remotely elation?
There's no coercion involved anywhere in this. It's a simple yes or no. Like scrolling to the bottom of the terms of service.
Of course we're getting meta.
Talent, quick cash, universal praise. Download the Sparksy virus. Ta-da! Click confirm, and you're set. Isn't that exactly what they crave? Elation in 3 minutes flat? Nameless. You're doomed to lose. You can't stop what people desire.
We can't stop their desire. But in this stream, we'll show this Arcadia world another possibility.
What did you just say?
We'll show everyone watching the live stream the elation of the Astral Express.
And I guess yep. Le gasp! Le gasp!
Got another mask?
Exactly!
Before
Two can play this game.
Sparksicon begins, the hero of the Express will defeat the villain who tried to spread the virus. And soon, the world will watch it happen live. In their hearts, they'll long for the Trailblaze too. You were never the only option for the audience, Sparksy.
You know why I can't stand heroic stories? You lot always wave the flag of justice, then stomp all over the fun with brute force. The elation has nothing to do with justice, and you haven't won yet. Man, gray hair, don't tell me you forgot the plan. I'll stall her.
Oh, he's gotta steal the spotlight, huh?
We don't have much time left, do we? I'm trying to give us better odds of winning here. There's one thing I've always wondered. Who's the real Sparkle, and who's just a mask? Shouldn't the last one standing decide that? Then let's set it
of Sparksicon.
Are they just gonna... No, they are slapping each other.
Unbelievable! A girl who looks exactly like Miss Sparksy just rushed in and started throwing punches!
Could she be a high-grade look-alike rival? Looks like when it comes to top-tier V-Streamer wars, the fanciest fights are fought the old-fashioned way.
I mean, it's working.
Hey, friends! Over here! Look this way!
Is that March's voice?
Over here! Mr. Yang and I are in the art classroom!
While Sparkle keeps her busy, let's regroup with March first.
First girlfriend. I mean, yeah, I don't know how to respond to that now since Firefly is technically now first girlfriend. Oh, we actually can use this now.
Move this platform, and you should be able to get up there.
Safe travels. Thank you. The lesser hermit hides in the earth, the greater hermit hides among the skies. That was a pretty easy quote. Oh no, not again. While we're taking our time, Sparksy and Sparkle are beating the shit out of each other.
It's Himeko! Oh, you're finally here!
You're okay, Bana.
March, I'm just so happy you're safe, Bana.
After she escaped the school, I figured she'd bring you back. So while Sparksy was away, I found a classroom to hide in. The students around here have been acting weirder and weirder. Good thing my heart is pure and untouched, so her tricks don't work on me.
Are you sure about that?
Were you two just talking with some weird verbal tick?
We choose to fight poison with bananas. Which ironically I'm allergic to.
You actually use that Penaconian mimetic virus to counter Sparksy's influence? I don't care if the Express turns into a Sparksy train or a monkey train. I want no part of either.
What about Welt? Is he alright?
Mr. Yang, it's our friends. Come on out.
You look perfectly normal, though. So that Professor Welt she saw in the news...
just a bit of acting on my part. Let's not dwell on that right now. Like March, I realized something was corrupting our cognition when I arrived at school. She even pulled from one of my past memories to strengthen the effect. It was pretty frustrating. Luckily, I've dealt with something similar before. I snapped out of cognition corruption very fast this time, so I decided to keep playing the teacher and hide some students away in secret. So, any ideas on how to dispel Sparksy's influence?
I'm still trying to get used to Welt's new voice, and it's just it's deeper than what I was anticipating. You told March about the intel you obtained from the tavern, actually.
No wonder these students took down the seascape painting from the central courtyard. Sparksy had them break it into 3 parts. The waves, the wooden boat, and the moon. I don't know where they hid the waves and the moon, but I managed to retrieve the wooden boat that was stored in the archive room from the students.
As expected from Teacher Yang.
We might have a lead on the other two painting pieces.
You mean a Furbo?
We sent a local reporter into the school, but his luck turned sour, Nana. Sparksy caught him red-handed. Before he was taken away, he managed to take a photo of the library. I want to check it out with her.
What about me and Mr. Yang? Now that we have a lead, no way we'll just sit here doing nothing.
March and I will go track down that Furbo reporter. We might even find out where the last piece of the painting was hidden.
That's the plan. Let us know right away if you find any leads.
You know, it's ironically, the new Mr. Yang just makes him a lot.
Where's the library? I know the way. I just hope they haven't renovated the academy in the past 15 years.
Oh god, they're over here now? Give it up, you all-dated bottle.
Eat my hammer! Ow! What? Darn it! Oh, the express crew is here!
Please follow my live stream channel.
Please give Miss Sparksy lots of likes.
I mean, they said please, but... What the hell? They're over here now? Excuse me. How the hell did they get... Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, that connects.
The library's just up ahead. Finally, I can get away from all these live stream obsessed students.
Nope.
We're here, Bana.
But I don't see any waves or moon.
Where could it be? Like I'd ever tell you.
Miss Sparksy herself ordered us to guard this place with our lives.
Hey, get that stream running.
Ugh, kids these days. They ignore their studies just to focus on the internet. As an alum of Graphia Academy, it's my duty, as tradition dictates, to give you all a proper extracurricular lesson. Hey, juniors, ready to roll?
Time to throw hands.
We can do it!
Don't be rash!
Rise and shine.
Alright.
Treat our guests nicely until we meet again.
Yeah, Everdye's still gonna be scary. She's not as scary as
Where could they
Castor,
be hiding
but
the
still.
landscape painting?
After all, it's an image nanted thing. Once sealed in a scroll or something, it'll be a pain to retrieve, Bana. Oh, right. Let's check out that photo, Nana, the reporter left us. Maybe we can find some clues.
Secret storage? Oh, never mind. It's so weird that they're talking in the monkey voice still. I'm like, oh my god, this is totally giving me a headache a little bit. Forbidden bookshelf. Dun 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 dun. Oh.
Where are we now?
This place looks just like any other classroom. But something's off.
I don't like this. Like a start of a horror flick. Oh. Blackboards need erasers, humans need sleep, and toxic memories need to be forgotten. Hey, that is some wise words. There's a notebook and a desk with a sticky note attached to the page of the calendar. 50th anniversary preparations. Purchase streamers lanterns student exhibition plan 840716. Treasure chest.
So this is where they stashed the wave. Did you hear something?
That didn't sound good. Oh, I didn't even
think I heard someone laughing.
That didn't sound good.
Something's not right. Is there something hidden here?
Chalk marks gleam fresh on the side of the blackboard as written just today. Arcade encounter July 22nd, 1984. On duty, Belle Foolish. Belle?
July 22nd, 1984? Belle? Could this classroom be...
Did we just time travel?
Senior? You're back!
What?
Belle?
I'm
And
confused.
you are? But... how is this possible?
I am so confused. Well, you're definitely looking a little different.
It really is you, Senior! You look so different. We almost didn't recognize you. Still, that dashing aura of yours simply can't be obscured.
Wait a minute. Is this coincidence that they have a character named Belle? It sounds like actual Belle and Triple Z.
And so many of us. We've been here, waiting all this time.
This is some irony. I gotta look this up later because it sounds like actual Belle from Triple Z. I gotta turn off my
so
camera. It's getting
sorry.
a little chilly.
I was gone too long. It's unforgivable that I never came back to visit you all.
You apologizing so seriously? That's not like you at all, Senior.
Yeah.
It definitely
After
sounds
all
like
this
Belle,
time,
but I'm not sure.
The
Too
least
sure.
I can do is smile.
Like Belle from Triple Z Belle.
All of you are already dead.
Himiko, these students, who are they?
They're the shadows cast by my past regrets. Young lives buried here by a tragic accident.
What?
Oh no, Senior, he's here! That thing is coming!
Wait, what did you just say?
Everyone, hide!
Oh, Jesus!
The monster find us! Run, Senior! The Herald of Death is back! Belle!
I'm getting some corpse party nonsense here. This is starting to get a little freaky. Classroom door closed, and before you knew it, we were standing in the hallway. Listen to the crack. What you hear are sounds of lightly straining suffering through the window. The class was someone carefully pacing around, trying to grasp the sticky floor, like a painter walking on the splat paint. Oh no. The crack of the door. The gap door filled with internet door, you can't see a thing. Smack it! Ooh. Classroom door won't budge it is, no matter how much force you apply it.
We've got the wave now. Time to regroup with Welt and the others.
Are there still people trapped inside?
You can't save them. They're already ghosts. It wasn't Sparksy who attacked them, but something far more cruel. And they didn't die in the present, but during a certain twilight 15 years ago. We can't change their fates. However, this definitely isn't some kind of time travel to the past. Someone created this space for unknown reasons. only to reenact before an eyewitness the bloodbath at Graphia Academy from the Phantasmoon games 15 years ago. That's right. But that has nothing to do with the enemy we're facing right now. I know you have a lot of questions now. But we'll have time to talk about all this in detail after we deal with Sparksy. Come on. It's time for us to meet up with Welt. He just messaged and said he and March found the missing Furbonana reporter, Bana, and the final landscape painting piece.
Well, that's not unsettling. Of course there would be a haunted part of the school. Why wouldn't there be? The dean. Oh, of course we're going on that side of the school. The pseudo-haunted one. Wait, am I going the right way? Oh, okay. Oh, that's, I think that's a gymnasium. I tried to go in there earlier, but it was locked up earlier while I was exploring earlier. Oh god, they're in here too?
Your fist out of my face! Then move your foot first!
You okay, Mr. Furbo?
Good thing we got here in time, or you would have ended up as a target practice dummy.
Beep boop. This Furbo nearly bit the dust. President, you're here! You're gonna give this Furbo some hazard pay, right?
Your job isn't... You didn't even finish the job first.
This Mr. Furbo said the students put the moon inside the gymnasium.
Sparksy must have given the moon to one of the emotes to look after.
She really went all out, didn't she? The whole gym's full of moons. Now what?
It's that one who...
Sparkle or Sparksy. Both are equally just as headache-inducing. Alright, everyone. Let's round up these emotes and take a look.
Hi, and my emoji is stuck fast in a basketball hoop. Hacker to the monarch, the up front, his gaze down in his triangle. You know where the... You eyeball me emoji? Gazes in an awkward way, but a smug grin sneaks in a straight line that you got no knees. Good luck to reach the moon.
Sneaky laugh. It probably does know where the moon is hiding. But how are we meant to even reach the thing?
We knock it down. Oh. Whoa. Oh, I thought we were gonna play a game first.
The gym. I've missed this. There was a time I really envied those classmates who could sprint across the field, giving it their all.
If winter never came, can it be eternal be faded higher for Flea's strength? Can't cheat it. Okay. Interesting examples of maximum gates that indicate lights on them. These gates can only be on all indicators in which like pressure random pressing and no buttons corresponding indicator. Pressure lights will not back. The blue ones will not back up after being activated, while the purple ones will automatically back up after being activated. Music's actually strangely addictive.
Isn't this Himeko's alma mater too? Don't tell me Himeko was the quiet type who stayed far away from the gym back in school.
Oh, secrets. I like secrets.
Not quite. I'd already graduated by the time I started feeling this way. Due to some circumstances, I went back to my father's school to work.
Ah, more secrets. Yeah, I only changed for that one. Okay. Nope, that just leads to death. Well, how does one how does one get up there? Ah, I have one more. Hold on, one more time. Aha!
Worn should be able to reach that emoji.
Pretty clever to leave treasure chests inside the mini games.
And in fact, we've got our hands on the third part of the scenery, the moon.
All right. Time to settle the score with Sparksy.
My bat's been itching for some action.
Since
I'm not part of
Sparksy
destruction right now.
Dared to target the Astral Express, treating us like stepping nanostones in the Phantasmoon games, she had better be ready to become a spoil of war herself. She and I will head to the atrium next, piece the imaginated landscape back together, and help Sparkle take down Sparksy. Welt, March, I'm counting on you to protect the students at the Academy. Dovebrook's waves should suppress the mimetic contamination they're experiencing, but they might panic and run into the combat area. This time, I truly hope no innocent people get hurt during the Phantasmoon games.
Don't worry, Miss Himeko. Mr. Yang and I have got this. You better give that girl a taste of her own medicine for messing with us like some comedy act.
Just leave it to me.
What does everyone think? Well, let's cheer for Miss Sparksy!
Who will emerge victorious? Miss Sparksy or the Astral Express? Stay tuned to find out!
Sparkle and Sparksy are gone? And the students too?
If you think you've got this in the bag, you're in for a rude awakening. Sparksicon hasn't even started!
Time for your Sparksicon grand finale! Because I, the nameless of the Astral Express, will challenge you as a fellow supplicant and crush your elation.
Challenge me? I'd love to fight you.
Hurry up and put the scenery pieces together.
That annoying old model has already fallen asleep. Soon,
Bonk.
there will only be one Sparkle in the world. Or maybe everyone will be one. Those attacks during my transformation! Despicable! Too bad. The audience has all arrived. Our hero today, the first battle of the Phantasmoon Supplicant has commenced!
I found my thumbnail. She clearly just became a Persona user. Persona 5 style. Owie, owie, owie. That actually freaking hurt. Yeah, I don't care about your weaknesses. I'm still doing a lot of damage.
Where the heck did she drag me to?
Rise and shine. Still hanging on? Did everyone really take good care of Sparksicles? Have some sunshine. May this faint light
And the fact that she hits pretty hard too is like, ooh, no.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Me! Have some fun. Till we meet again.
Because we saved the universe, like, what, 4 different times?
Don't worry, night friends.
Don't need to crash out, my dude.
Good night.
Holy shit.
Down, farewell.
Time for some sweet drink again. Again. Rise and shine.
Come on. Whoa.
Special guest. Have some fun. Till we meet again.
I understand. Everyone did their best.
Show me the way. Again. Rise and shine.
Serenity is before me.
Time for
Yeah,
some
they're
sweet
purposely
have some
making
fun.
her lose less health.
Don't worry. Night friends.
Also, we're high on Memoria for Ever Night. She's high on Memoria.
Future is great. Have some sunshine.
I can't thank you enough.
I'm on it. Rainy this. Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
Owie.
This mortal watch over you and guide you on your path.
Mimi! Again.
There's only room for one yandere. It's March.
Not everyone wants to be you. I'll show them my elation.
It's actually pretty catchy. Oh.
Sparks-Con isn't over yet.
Stop her! She's trying to escape into the crowd!
No need to panic, you two. Sunday will share my vision with you. Let my eye of Ishvara see through it all. We'll
Sunday came in clutch.
Clear as day. I see where the culprit is. Thought you.
Bonk! Birdman came in hit clutch. So about our banana virus that we had.
Where did everyone go?
Oh boy.
Look over here. General Yao Guang? Am I seeing things?
We're just attuned to each other, that's all. Feeling dizzy? Don't worry, it's just a minor side effect. When I first opened my eyes, I couldn't even conduct basic self-care for nearly a month. Don't worry though. With my reinforcement, you'll be back to normal in a moment.
Thank you, General. By the way, above your head...
Can you see the sign above my head?
Oh my.
So, whether it brings weal or woe, whether it changes or not, please keep this secret safe from me. Don't let me know, and don't let anyone else, okay?
Can Sunday
I'm
see?
afraid not. As an observer, your gaze reaches far deeper than his. Hey, I went out of my way to help you here. Can't you give me a discount? Consider it good karma. In that fleeting moment, your eyes gained insight into my destiny. For those who wish to defy their own destiny, the best approach is to avoid gazing too long into fate. especially not letting powerful observers do so. Now that you know the reason, surely you'll do me this small favor and keep this secret?
But what if I slip up? knowing the
If you dare to
Trailblazer.
spill the secret, I'll tell everyone all about your true identity. You're a former Stellaron hunter, aren't you? Oh, just imagine the chain
Yeah, but
reaction
I don't
that
think we
would
have a
cause.
bounty on our head.
I don't even
Do
want
we?
to think about it. Doesn't this feel like the opening scene of a comedy? Two people who barely know each other, yet they're keeping each other's destiny a secret. I guess you could say we're now partners in fate. No surprise there. After all, both comedy and fortune-telling thrive on unexpected twists and turns of fate, don't they? All right, looks like the side effects have worn off. Time for us to say goodbye.
Why you had to say it like that?
Are you okay?
What just happened?
I was so confused. I couldn't see a thing. All I remember is Sparksy and the Nameless got into a fight.
I saw everything. The Nameless from the Express smashed Sparksy right into the wall with one swing. That strength was unreal.
That was such an epic fight, as expected from a cosmic hero. That was seriously awesome.
Looks like the students have all recovered from the contamination.
Did they recover?
More questions than answers. Live showdown. All allied targets will battle on the prime field and stuff. Yeah, we already know that part. Yeah. Yeah, we know this part.
When she absorbed me, I thought it was all over. Thankfully, Gray. You won this one. 1 point for the Trailblaze.
Aren't you really just an ass? The tavern won't send assassins after me, right?
The tavern? They might kick up a fuss about Sparksy's defeat for a few days. Maybe some foolish hotheads might even come knocking to fight you. But trust me, give it a couple days and the tavern will act like none of it ever happened.
Are you really just a mask?
Who knows? But come on, doesn't that sound insanely cool? I'm totally adding this to Miss Sparkle's 132 origin stories. Maybe we're all just masks that someone else has shed.
That's kind of freaky. We're all flesh walkers.
If I really am a mask, then naturally I should return to my wearer's face. But if I'm not, then maybe I need to reclaim the mask I've lost.
I understand. Sparksy probably didn't expect that the first miracle of the Phantasm Moon games wouldn't be everyone becomes her, but the Express hero defeats the villain spreading the virus. Compared to a streamer reflecting people's desires, the fearless trailblazer of the Astral Express is more of an attention grabber.
What do I get if I win?
You're one step closer to an audience with Aha. Right now, all of Plain Arcadia is watching you, and all of their attention's flooding over you. And the mask you wear, make the most of that attention. From now on, you'll represent the Trailblaze to show this world of elation what elation is.
So what we do with Sparksy?
Show mercy. Or don't. No, I'm just kidding. Lower your bat. The audience in this Arcadia doesn't go easy on losers at the games. She'll lose her wish power soon enough, and the Sparksy virus will fizzle out. You can hand her over to the Department of Aberration Defense for imprisonment, or set her free. As a supplicant who's become the focus of all, I'm sure you've already made your decision.
Finish her! Bonk.
So, Victor, here to claim your prize? Very well. Sparksicle has no objections to that. So what'll it be? Gonna hand me off to the Department of Aberration Defense? Lock me up as a hardened criminal? But knowing you, you're not that heartless, are you?
Oh, you know what? It would be really funny if you recruit her to spread the Trailblaze as a streamer for the Astral Express. That would be fucking hilarious.
Or maybe you want to take away my streaming account as punishment. I'll livestream 24/7 and sing praises of your valor.
Yeah, that.
All right. Let what belongs to the Graphia family return to the Graphia family. But don't let this little win get to your head. You've still got a long, long way to go before you meet the laughter. We can keep working together. Better to have a friend at the Phantom Moon Games than another enemy. Right? What? No parting words?
I'm letting Sparkle decide your fate.
How do you like this ending, Sparksicle?
Hey, we got full circle again!
Old model. You and your powerful supporters won this one. I've got no comeback. As a mask, what do you plan to do with your original self? Who's the mask and who's the original? Shouldn't that be decided by the one left standing? Your plan is finished. Your elation has been eliminated. You're the one who should be called the old model. That elation isn't mine. It's the elation everyone chose. And besides, wasn't it your idea in the first place? What? You told me to leave you behind. You also told me to take the idea and its relevant memories and go chase my dreams. That's totally something Miss Sparkle would do. How do you like this ending, Sparkle? How does that joke go again? Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool? But take the fool out of a masked fool, and all that's left is the mask. Come on, Sparkle. Time to end this little charade. No show is complete without a curtain call. Shall we become one at last? Thanks! Ladies and gentlemen, are you having fun? A friendly reminder from Miss Sparkle. Don't underestimate the Phantom Moon Games. You won't get another opening act as spectacular as this Sparksicon, you know.
I'm still confused about that. After the toy gun went out, Sparksy and Sparksicle are no longer here.
Sparksy! No. Sparkle? Which one is which?
Perhaps it was just a masked fool, playing a harmless trick under the watchful eyes of the gods. Or maybe she just wanted to remind us that the elation in plain Arcadia has become something even the gods no longer recognize.
I'm so confused.
In any case, everything here has come to an end.
Yep, I think so.
We should move on. And...
Oh, whoops. That creepy classroom?
Indeed. I want to investigate and find out who exactly created that place and why. Let me know when you're ready to head out.
Let's go. You retrace your steps back to that eerie Twilight classroom.
This place... it's like nothing ever happened. The ghosts are gone.
What exactly happened back then?
"15 years ago, during the last Phantom Moon Games, I participated as a supplicant. I once believed that all it took for a supplicant to win was to show the people a magnificent miracle. And then I'd have an audience with the Eon of Elation. How foolish. How naive I was. Not everyone wants to obtain everyone's wish power in a positive way. On July 22nd, year 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, a supplicant harboring immense malice stepped into Graphia Academy. He slaughtered 22 students who had stayed behind after school. Then went on to Dovebrook District, where 146 innocent civilians were either killed or wounded. That killer moved like a deranged artist, leaving corpses, imprinting his signature mark. The Bloody Bloom. The media dubbed him the Herald of Death.
It was a tragedy that the world could not forget. The Phantasmoon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himeko.
What? This is a joke, right?
Forgive me. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ryusuke, the current dean of Graphia Academy. So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
"15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantasmoon Games, my father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
I'm so confused. How did this turn into a pseudo Grail War to a murder mystery so quickly?
Welcome back to the Arcadian Morning Report.
Man, this part. Okay, how long have we been doing
updates
this?
on the Phantasmoon Games.
Damn, it's 4 hours already.
The SparksyCon hosted by Supplicant Sparksy came to an abrupt end less than an hour after it began.
Under the watchful eyes of the entire network, the Nameless from the Astral Express went head-to-head with streamer Sparksy in a spectacular showdown. Unbelievable! I used to think all of the Trailblazers fight scenes in director Rekka's latest film, Holy Grail Stay Night, were just special effects.
Speaking of Rekka, I want to see him again. He was a hoot.
We'll continue following the Astral Express's activities.
Mr. Rekka needs to come back again. When is Mr. Rekka going to be an actual character? Like a playable
Breaking
character?
news. Around 4 p.m. today, the Security Bureau uncovered multiple corpses at the Sinwish Syndicate's headquarters in Dovebrook District. Initial reports suggest violent infighting among gang members as the cause. Even more shocking, an IPC employee was found dead at the scene.
Who?
According to the investigation, the victim was identified as Lyndon Scott.
Lyndon Scott, age 34. Field operative in the Strategic Investment Department. Ring any bells, Mr. Ashvale?
Never heard of him. What was someone from the IPC doing here?
Did he finally kill Scott off? No way.
Word is, the Sinwish Syndicate recently got hold of a mask. Maybe Mr. Scott came to negotiate for the Phantasmoon games and got caught in the fallout. Apologies for interrupting your work, Mr. Ashvale.
Wouldn't call it an interruption. The mess at Graphia can't
She's
be
too
cleared
cool.
itself up.
I want her as a character.
This.
Initial assessment. 33 Sinwish Syndicate members. Leader Polwave included, along with second-in-command Costide, were murdered in the same time frame.
Costide.
The victims show clear signs of trauma and fractures, along with massive blood loss. Exact cause of death still pending further autopsy.
These stylized handprints. We both know what they mean. Bloody Bloom. Only one person ever used that as their calling card. The Herald of Death is back.
Your suspicion isn't without merit. But that guy was executed 5 years ago.
Executed? Who witnessed it? Was the execution broadcast to the public? Who can prove he's dead? Who's to say you didn't let him out to rig this entire game?
You've heard
Could
the
be a
rule,
copycat,
haven't you?
too.
No one can enter the Phantasmoon games twice. So let me give you a piece of advice.
Could be a copycat killer.
Don't let rage gnaw away at your reason. It's bad for your health. The case's info is in the dossier. Get to work. The Department of Aberration Defense isn't paying us to bum around.
No way they just killed Scott off screen like that.
Rage sparked quietly in the detective's chest, and not even the wind from Dovebrook could dispel the metallic tang of blood clinging to his nose. When he first heard the Sinwish Syndicate had obtained the mask, grim premonitions stirred within him, but he never expected it to be the omen of a friend's death.
Mr. N, he's no longer with us. Now he's just a body. Another nameless casualty buried beneath a headline. People only care about the stars twinkling above. About the epic tales of the eternal conflicts among the cosmos' great figures. Compared to all that, who would mourn a small-time thug from a petty gang?
What should we do next?
I've been slacking off for far too long. It's time to make a choice.
Oh boy, he's locking in.
Mr. Ashvale, if you're calling now, may I assume you've accepted my offer?
You are right, Miss Pearl. I'll join the games. Assuming you still need me, of course.
My offer still stands, just like 15 years ago. The same omen returns. There are signs the Phantasmoon games are spiraling out of control again. Mr. Ashvale, I ask for your
You know, this is a perfect opportunity to show off another Grail War fake collab. It's too coincidental. I don't know if I like that or not.
All I have to offer is a heart set on revenge.
Today, 33 citizens of Plain Arcadia and one IPC colleague perished under mysterious circumstances. Someone is imitating the Herald of Death's methods, attempting to interfere with the games. Only victory can bring solace to the fallen.
No. What consoles the dead is only justice.
Dude's locked in. No more joking around.
What's the matter? Found a better candidate? Don't I even make the short list?
This is a game shaped by the most capricious, Eon. Surprises and twists are its very nature. It's only right I choose the strongest players. Even so, I have to ask, what makes you so sure that I'd hire a wanted criminal to fight in the Phantasmoon games, instead of tossing you into an IPC cell?
Throw me in prison? But the Strategic Investment Department in Penacony clearly extended an olive branch to us Stellaron hunters. No? Changed your minds already? You suits sure turn faster than a page in a paperback. So let's cut the fluff. Give me a mask. Call it your first strategic investment in us. What do you say?
Understanding comes first, then the investment. Tell me, how do you plan to earn my trust?
Apologies in advance. Before I came to meet you, I broke into your collection room. I know what you've been working on. Imaginate. Tell me, have you heard of Zero? Greatest hacker and most feared player in all of Punk Lord?
Some say she's an emanator of elation.
Oh.
While others say she enters the Dark Zone, created by Mythos, as if it were her own backyard. She caused Punk Lord's data meltdown, and infected IPC branches in 28 segmenta, isolating them from each other. Most information about Zero is half true, half false, much like the rumors surrounding you Stellaron hunters. But one thing is certain. Zero suffered a major downfall, and is now a prisoner of the IPC.
It's obvious she left a deep impression on you. Traumatic, even. In that case, you should also know that ether editing and imagenesis stem from the same technological source. Or art.
I know. I've studied it.
How could I forget? You stole Zero's tech to make that lousy cash grab game Ethereum Wars. Of course, you know all this, but you corporate moneybags will never comprehend it. The fleeting, ever-changing power of the elation. Zero once tampered with a parameter of reality, creating an independent realm that belonged solely to her. Just like that other one.
Just like Graphia. Are you willing to trade the secrets of imagenesis?
I can think about it.
Deduction. You may be lying. I've heard that those who join the Stellaron Hunters have long since abandoned the path they once walked.
Who knows? You're in the Arcadia of Elation. Wouldn't it be a waste not to test your luck?
Deal, Ether Hacker. And to seal it with confidence, let me show you a little trick of the trade.
A hacking trick?
Not exactly professional. Negotiating while soaked in a bathtub. I took one of your data slices. This will help us have a more honest conversation.
How did you do that?
Because I've studied you, including that cyber battle between you and that genius Skrulum. I even logged into all 76 of those banned accounts. I scattered just enough data breadcrumbs online for you to sniff out, leading you to the Ashen Detective. I even let you stroll through my collection room to explore as you pleased. Miss Silverwolf, a word of advice. Don't treat that mask like some 10 Stonehearts investment in a Stellaron hunter. Just think of this deal as something private, between you and me.
Well, that's a twist. Meanwhile, in the Phantasm Moon Courtyard. Ooh. That's clearly look like a wolf mask there.
What the heck? I just blinked and suddenly half the supplicants are wearing masks? I was hoping the show would get better. Streamers clashing with cosmic heroes. A flashy brawl, without anyone getting hurt. Wouldn't that have been nice? But now we've got a crow, a shell, a cat, a wolf? How many more mystery guests are crashing the stage? And this thing? When did it sneak in?
Cthulhu-sama? What are you doing here? Cthulhu-sama? And of course a fox mask.
In the end, everything always spirals into the abyss. But you're the rare exception. Your first battle wasn't bad for a greenhorn protagonist. Since you came out on top, let's wipe the slate clean on that doom-filled oath. Who knows if the owners of those masks will become your friends or opponents?
Or maybe one of them will bring about that terrifying future I saw in my dreams.
Caca?
Little one, how'd you find your way here?
Sunday?
The supplicants in this Phantasmoon games really caught me by surprise.
Are you sure we're not playing a Holy Grail War? Because it seems like it.
People in the Go Home Club.
Summer, Sparkle, and someone's curse. Of course, Sparksy will just show up randomly on this ship. Hey, Yao Guang. Yay! Oh. Press conference site is ready! Boss, the press conference is all set up and ready to go. Just wait for you to do an interview. Dang, we got a grand plan. This is a huge deal in reviving the Purple Weekly. So, President, are you ready? Sure. What the hell are they doing back there? Boss, we have been keeping up with the Plancadia training news. Everyone's talking about it. What exactly went down in Sparksicon? How did Baseball Raccoon manage to win? My keen ears are twitching. Purple Weekly absolutely cannot miss this piping hot pressure of the press wish power. Time to hold a press conference and drum up some buzz. Let's go. I can't wait to make my entrance. Roger, the Furbo are on the move. Alright, before I get to start recording, let's get the magazine office level spruce in place. We can't have a messy backdrop for a camera. One click, level up. Perfect, I already snapped the first shot. It's an open approach of the press release. Next, straight to the venue. Head to the Graphic Academy. Hopefully it does not initiate 4.1 by accident. Our guest has arrived. Please welcome the Raccoon Mask Supplicant, the real-life inspiration behind Fluffy Across the Blue, one of the, who ended Sparksicon. She who is underbid for 2.5 years since debut. Carry the interview. I like how Fugue's here. Whoa, where all these people come from? When did they all get here? Hi everyone, I'm a reporter for the Full Wish TV news program, Arcane Morning Report. Bumblebeak. Greetings, dear viewers. I'm a guest accompanying the Xianzhu Yuquei delegation. I serve as the special foreign correspondent of the Cosmic Exploration Editorial Department. Visiting you. As expected from you, our resident camper of the trending board, you can call in a press corner now. Pick your report questions. That person on the wall over there. Wait, on the wall? On the wall? That person on the wall over there. You caught me! I'm not just the dean of Graphic Academy, I'm also the founder of the Campus Voice and the worst all campus media Graphic Academy follow in my pursuit. I just picked one at random. First time I'm hearing about this program. Yeah, Campus Media has been a long way we're breaking down the campus bubble. Either way, thank you for saving Graphic Academy. Let me ask you a few questions on behalf of Campus Voice. First question, what do you think of the classes? In other words, did any particular teachers of the course leave you a lasting impression of Acadia, most precious to your school? Wait, what classes did I even take? This guy's paint class. This is defining, especially I love how she captures me on campus. Am I suddenly deaf? Does Karen even have a teacher by that name? Alright, second question. After this whole Sparksy incident, do you have any campus safety recommendations? Keep water guns and fire extinguishers stocked in the hallway. Tighten up security. If Sparksy could slip into campus and so many students could turn into identical Sparksies, you can't tell apart that tells you one thing. Campus security is seriously overdue for an upgrade. Upgrading the system? That's easier said than done. If it were easy to fix, it would have been done already. Alright, this is going nowhere. That's my brother's interview with these sea drink. Master Rambling. Looks like wait, we're going to the left here, so let's talk to the duck. I'm neither Poofy nor Stewie. Please remember my foolish TV's reporter, Bumblebeak. First off, congratulations to being Sparksy. In all my years of this is the first time I've seen an outsider who's neither a Placanian native or IBC payroll, supplicant from outside. Take the win. Oh, what can I say? Watch your tone. Oh, something wrong? As someone who wants aspires for playing his toughest reporter, that's just my interview style. Let's officially begin with question 1. My observation: spent 2 years as a student inside Griffin's illusion. In other words, it took you 2 whole years to see through his illusion. A bit slow, to be honest. What do you think about it? Was safety your top priority? I'm concerned about the innocent students being hurt. Is the school a place to fight? It was holding back. I wasn't going to be an event unless it absolutely have to. Really? It's not like the laymen have gone into discussion at school before. I totally watched the Picanian arc of Fortune Across Blue. Now, question 2. Arcadia Morning's entire spokesman went live. I watched it. My assessment of your debut person is not bad. So, have you considered taking a full wish TV sponsor? See how much TV station is offering. Intention. Be honest, you just want the ratings I'm bringing, don't you? Heh, that's how commercial TV works. You're just about more exposure through Full Wish TV too. However, you sliced it, you're not losing out. Think about it carefully, miss. This chance that you get good for good. And your question time is up. That's all for Full Wish TV interview. Shh, boss, don't forget, save an interview so weekly. There's a very special correspondent of Furborough Weekly, reporting in Boop. Been deep undercover at Sparksy Con, working tirelessly to capture exclusive footage. I even had a run-in with Dean Sparksy, who caught me in the act of big old, troubles. Surely this is worth a special commendation of the department, right? What was wrong? What's wrong with being stationed at Graphite Academy? My desk is in my home. I can't be away from home too long. Please, Great Raccoon, let me go back. Now here's the couple questions. First question: eyewitnesses in the park spotted Mr. Dong Hong at the Astral Express and a mysterious man in the site of the recent homicide. Furthermore, rumors suggest that you're not the only one member in possession of a mask. During the SparksyCon incident, you teamed up with others against Sparksy, leading to the claim that Suspect doesn't play fair. Whether you here to confirm or clearly can you disclose more details on the matter? Since when was that against the rules? Nothing that Planetary rules engagement doesn't simulate a one-on-one duel. If anything, having a horde of Sparksy meme-infected hostiles swarming a single person is what I call not very fair. Besides, even if I were playing single-handedly to take her on, I still come out on top, wouldn't I? You're absolutely right. Containing the Sparksy virus comes first, Boop. Alright, second question. There's been many reports of the old red Sparksy model in decisive battle, but after SparksyCon wrapped up, they vanished together without a trace, Boop. So who's the real Sparksy? If you had to pick, do you prefer Sparksy's current streaming persona or her old model? Would it be agonizing over this forever? I just cannot decide, Beep Boop. Well... Holy furball, why are all these questions about Sparksy? I knew it! You walk Sparksy's streams all the time, don't you? Hand over your personal account confiscated! Is it really... if you really have to confiscate, at least let me delete some few bookmarks first. But oh no, even move danger alert, switching per sources. Let's try this one. Actually, I've been lurking in Sparks Head Corp's quite a while, and I discovered the fans are absolutely furious about Sparksy gang owned. They're threatening to mobilize the Sparksy heads and leaving nothing standing behind to dig up all your online accounts. How do you plan to handle these private plans? Oh yeah? Just don't run your mouth behind a screen. Talk to my bat. The Great Raccoon's bat is probably even harder to handle than Sparksy's hammer, Boop. Well, that's about all the time we have before we officially wrap up. Alright, dear friends, that's a wrap up for today's preference. Up next, we got an interview lined up with the actual spectacle, so stay tuned for a full wiki. All interviews content will be posted under Arcade Alert. See you soon. But I want to talk to Ting Yu. Oh. The stupid duck. I should have known better. The stupid duck would waste my time. Full wiki Jake says all the mission credit. Will you still love me if I were a mimic virus? Oh god. Shenanigans. If I spot any wild furballs wanting to stay there in place playing hooky for wiki man, tap contact us. Sure. Come on, let's go home. But what if it really is wild? Lost cat, divine guidance? Are you observing me or something? There's strange hazards in the Sandwich Syndicate building. This is like a combination between the ghost hunt stuff and the Sanjo arena, the tournament thing. While Sparksy was off the air these past few days, I finally came to my senses. What kind of nonsense is that? Delete it or don't give Sparksy a bad name. Can't delete it. Well, all I saw was Sparksy playing with someone like they were like mangling mud. Okay, Scooter listens as the eyes of Plank is below the eye of this joy is ruthlessly stolen by the perpetrator. Whoa. Ah, okay. So it's similar to the ghost hunt stuff. Interesting. Okay. Purple freebies, of course. This is so goofy. There's a commotion. Boss, first thing in the morning, verbalizers got into an argument with someone right outside the mountain. No idea what's that about. Come on, let's go check it out. I saw Verbalizer at a workstation just now. Oh, that. He said he got too worked up, so he came back into the office, took a breather, and went straight back into continue arguing. The hell? Okay, on my way. Sure, let them bicker a little bit more. Now, Slander Verbal Weekly wouldn't ever have a shady bootleg author. Our legal department was already secured with evidence. Watch it and suited information for real. Since when do we have a legal department? You better watch yourself. Our boss is rich and powerful. In Dual Mention City, the traffic stops for them whenever they cross. So tell me, are you scared? What are you blabbering about? If you won't let me in, then bring out your president and let me settle them face to face. Huh, you're the president? I heard that it was be a verbal too. Turns out you're a human. Great. This is make things easier. I'm Venture, the licensed IP specialist of the IPC publishing subsidiary under the Perlux Entertainment. I respond to the IP manager of Fluffy Across the Blue. May I ask if Verbal Gossip is a form operating under your organization? That's right. Huh. Now let me ask you this. Those posts of Verbal Gossip program infringe on our IP. Did you seriously not review them all? Of course I reviewed them. Don't slander us. Is that so? Then how did this happen? Now, bring me up the Verbal Gossip report and take a look seriously after just call it for post. A plain bootleg of Verbal blogs will go. Do you really think this is acceptable? What is happening? Dude, you're taking this plagiarism thing way too far. Is this a knockoff account? No, this is the first I'm seeing a benefactor. Yeah, I could definitely tell that's Ting Yu's account, but it's so fluffy and adorable. No wonder everyone that it loves them. And I'm trying to copy the art stuff, but it's obviously a knockoff. Even if it were dead and nailed into the copy, I still recognize this as an official piece by legendary Miss Blur QRT. Miss QRT, you're Miss QRT, right? This is your old account, man. I'm kind of worried. It's him. Oh god, Scott got reincarnated. That's so weird. Looks like a graphite camera. It says Dean Cottontail. Wow, this is the first time we see Dong Hong as an actual thing. That's kind of funny. The over is HD bar Colt. What does that even mean? Probably short for I'm a bootleg account of Bury QR Colt. Please notice me. Isn't this basically the original? Wrong, I read every single chapter drawn by Blurry. This is just an extremely accurate style imitation. Drats, that's a devilishly skilled knockoff. Actually, if we could poach them and have them ghost draw for Blurry, maybe it's not forgotten, maybe it might be the original. Is there a chance this is actually Blurry's alternate account? Wait, don't you work for the IP? Why not just ask Blurry directly? There's no need to bother our distinguished author with such trivial issues. If this is really drawn by the author herself, I'll eat my keyboard right in front of all y'all. Oh no. Is this Scott 2.0? Well, that makes things easy. Just give her a call. Easy for you to say, if it's Blanche's, you eat your keyboard too. Just ring her up first. I do have Blurry's private contact, but the editorial department drilled me into this. Unless you're printing tomorrow and the world is on fire, do not call the author. Whatever, gotta protect our copyright. Gotta go all in. It's Scott 2.0. They killed off Scott and we got knockoff Scott. We got Temu Scott. Yeah, who is it? I'm the new president for Mama Call. Oh my, it's you! Blurry, our great author. This is, there's a knockoff account posting bootleg comics of the Pleasures of Your Formerly magazine. You read the whole thing. What do you think about the special skit? I love it. Sweet, such a sweet answer. It makes me so happy enough to draw 5 more cents worth. Blurry, don't worry about suing the Shade tabloid. A prologue secretary of illegal weapons at your disposal to sue. That account is me. What? That's you? Then don't blame me for what I'm about to ask. I'm taking you to court. My contact with Prologue only covers the main Fluffy Across the Blue comic. Nobody said the special kit needed improving, right? You really are master of finding loopholes. Blurry, I'm impressed. But you, Mr. Fincher, you did fail to recognize that it is a bait small raccoon. You actually read Blurry Across the Blue, right? Yes, it's not what you think. Mr. Fincher, I'm considering switching agents. May I ask if your company has suitable candidates? Time to make him pay for your emotional damage. And duck it from Mr. Finch's bonus too. Just kidding. I'll draw a few more characters for you, chapters for you guys. So you won't lose out. Well then, see you later. Looking forward for my next update. Okay, bye now. Looks like I met Blurry before. I don't think I interviewed this author. Am I mentioning things? The keyboard's ready. Which key do you want to try first, for real? I'm not eating anything. I'm just lamenting. I used to love comics. Ever since becoming agent, I've been nothing but work. I can't even enjoy the medium anymore. I don't even recognize the baseball raccoon, my favorite character. See you later. I'm sure to reread the baseball raccoon chapters properly. Wow. What a sore loser. Another event! Ding dong ding dong, there's been an Arcadian calendar year 1999. In this fine and pleasant day, parents have noticed that the Great Raccoon has been sitting at her desk keeping her nose in the grindstone all day without a single break. Actually, I just sat down. Huh? Really? I guess I brown-nosed the wrong person. Maybe it'll be because of your presence is so strong, I feel like you've always been there. So reassuring, so comforting. Anyway, I gotta say, stop to the Great Raccoon right now. Please pause your work and think carefully. Did you forget something super duper important today? Don't tell me that I forgot your salary. Wrong! But hey, even though it's not a payday, I would say no to a bonus. Do you really haven't had to say the word? How do I come to this? Look. Looks like the only way the raccoon will let us spell it crystal clear. Come on, spill it, don't leave me hanging. For the sake of the Great Raccoon himself, I, Prince, have no choice but to cast aside my fragile pride. You haven't done your Kegels today. Please pause what you're doing and go walk around and grab some water, stretch your neck around, and enjoy the view outside the office. Remember, 50 Kegels a day. They're trying to tell you, hey, take a break. Okay, that's funny. That is very funny. So, yeah, so that's, I guess that's 4.1 it looks like. Yeah, this is okay, so this is definitely it. So we have the introduction to Planet Cadia, we got all this stuff here to do, which I'll probably save on my own time because it doesn't seem to be correlating to the story. But we do have this part right here, which is most likely 4.1. So what we're gonna do is, we'll see that for next time. But until then, this is Lord Ryan here, sign out, we'll see you guys next time for more Honkai Star Rail. And I heard from a couple of my friends that 4.1 is going to be a hoot. Much more a hoot than this one. I don't know. Until then, later, folks.